And we are, hold on. And we are live.
Salam alaikum and magic and salutations to all. I am Sujar Ray, your host for this Shadows Rotation, 27 November 2023, for this live full Beaver-Frost Moon reading. Our moderator is Amia Moon Ray, and we begin with the reading of our pledge. Begin all acts, breathing and thinking by saying Kalum, all by way of the infinity flame of the dwellers enthroned in the flower of fire. By way of a universal traveler, (space), dweller-emperor, (space), Sam Hu, a mini-ray, quote, Adeloyi, end quote, Zen Uru, (space), smiley face. The pledge of the Imperial and Imperial Royal flags for the Imperial CMYE-IRK Republic for the country of United States. As I stand beneath our sacred Imperial and Imperial Royal flags, I vow loyalty and obedience as I watch them fly. To the imperial laws of our Imperial and Imperial Constitution that governs our Imperial and Imperial Royal Empire, to this cause I hold my head up high. With honor, I pledge to protect and defend all within the Imperial and Imperial Royal Kingdom, both family and friend, to ensure that all have their rights. To this cause, I will lay down my very life. As I stand beneath our sacred Imperial and Imperial Royal and national flags, I vow loyalty, sincerity, and integrity with zeal. As I will, so mote it be, chant the enchantment, and it is done. Chant the enchantment, and it is done. Chant the enchantment, and it is done. I say, so be it, so it is. It definitely shall be. Quote, Zen Uru, end quote, and power we shall have. Thank you, yeesh. Know thyself, smiley face. On behalf of the Imperial CMYE-IRK Republic, quote, the oldest independent autonomous autochthon nation on earth, end quote, we welcome and thank you all for joining us for this live full Beaver-Frost Moon reading. Tonight we present galactical and earthly signatures and alignment with the emergence of the ECMYE-IRKR for the country of United States, small s, for the month of November 2023. And we present the full moon live reading for the Imperial CMYE Supreme Court, small s, in parentheses ICMY ESC, small s, and Imperial Judiciary Administration Mission, in parentheses IJA, and open for questions and answers. We also would like to thank all for participating in our last full moon reading call. The last call we had, we presented our IMYRS, our Imperial Moorish Yamasee recording service, and we highlighted the importance of having our own recording service within our own jurisdiction. So as we move forward, as I stated earlier, we will be highlighting our Imperial CMYE Supreme Court, small s, and our Imperial Judiciary Administration missions. During this scheduled reading for this shadow hour, that's what we will be presenting during this shadow hour. We will start off with the month of November 2023, and we will pause after each slide for questions and answers, after which we will be reading the Imperial CMYE Supreme Court, small s, Imperial Mission, and Imperial Judiciary Administration Mission, henceforth, ICMYE-SC, small s, and IJA missions, pursuant to the Imperial Royal Office for His Imperial Majesty. We'll be reading the missions in their entirety. Please be certain to note your questions during the reading, after which the floor will be open for questions. We ask that you keep your mics muted and videos off. Also reserve all accolades, comments, concerns, or questions until the designated time. Therefore, we ask that you adhere to the following House rules. We ask that you speak clearly and respectfully when addressing His Imperial Majesty. For those logged into Zoom, we ask that you use the raise hand features and wait for the host or moderator to call your appellation or your name. Prior to speaking, please state your appellation or your name clearly before asking your question. Please limit your questions to a maximum of 2 to allow time for others to present their questions. And lastly, please focus on the subject at hand. Thank you in advance for your attention and cooperation. How are we all feeling? Slam you to all that's on the call.
Good.
Better.
Everybody's doing well. Trust all is well.
Better, bro.
And yourself?
I'm well. You know, we're still in our energy of gratitude. So I give gratitude and thanks because, you know, the time is at hand and we're in the most fruitful place in our emergence. So I give much gratitude.
Right.
Is our protector on as of yet?
Yeah, I'm listening, but I got a question.
All right, come on.
Celebrity magic.
Magic.
When you say our own jurisdiction, could you elaborate a little further on that for me?
Okay, well, we have a state, and our state is a state that's outside of any jurisdiction that is known on the planet Earth. And our IIEHU, our Imperial Militia Mansion Recording Service, is under that jurisdiction. Our state has its own venue. So our recording service is under that venue, which puts it in its own state outside of anything we ever knew and outside of anything that's on the de facto side or the corporation side for those that's not in the know when I say de facto. I yield.
So where do you operate?
You said, where do we operate? We operate on our sovereign territory, which is the United States, small s, or what most people know as the continental 48 states. Well, we operate on that land because that land or this land is ours.
And that would be, we operate on the original sovereign jurisdiction of the oldest independent autonomous nation. Okay.
Say it one more time. Say it one more time, and Jetty, because you faded out.
All right. We operate on the original sovereign jurisdiction of the oldest independent autonomous autochthon nation on Earth. Okay. Via the de jure ECMYE-IRKR, which supersedes all foreign states, United Nations, and United Nations Security Councils, world governments, sovereign states, and any de facto government's jurisdiction. Droid. Yeesh.
Hence, outside of every jurisdiction on planet Earth. You got any more questions for me, Protector?
No.
You said no?
I don't know who's spoken for me, but I'm here.
All right.
So you were saying...
Let go.
So you're saying that you're able to operate anywhere inside the United States without being hindered or bothered by any of their officials?
Oh, yeah. We are foreign nationals in our own country.
Okay.
So that's key for everybody walking on this continent. They should know we are foreign nationals, our own country. So we are outside of their jurisdiction. In actuality, as we move forward, those on that side kind of fall into our jurisdiction, but we don't mix apples, right? So no state can sit in the seat of another state. And so being that we have our own state, yeah, nobody can come and pull us into their system of laws, codes, whatever they may have. We have our own. And so they have to respect the fact that, you know, we have our own laws, we have our own constitutions. And as Nanya Mengetti said, we operate outside of their jurisdiction.
So in that sense,
yes,
that what you're saying is that as a foreign national inside your own country, your jurisdiction is outside of everybody's jurisdiction.
Everybody.
That you can operate inside of everybody's jurisdiction without any hindrance or anything through your sovereign, organic sovereign jurisdiction. So that's what you're saying there, young man?
That would be correct. I would be in total agreement with that statement. Yes.
Okay. Because nobody never heard of a foreign national own country because it ain't supposed to exist.
It's not supposed to, but it does. Trust me.
It does.
It does.
Because we created it. You feel me?
Because we created it, indeed.
All right.
We cool?
I'm cool.
All right.
All right.
All right. So with that being said, I now have the honor and privilege, privilege and the pleasure to present to you a University Tribal, :space, Dweller - Emperor, :space, Samhu Amini - Ray, quote, Adeloyi, end quote. Salam alaikum with magic. Again, Emperor.
Hey man, salam alaikum magic.
All right.
Let's keep dancing. I'll be on light in a minute.
Okay. And I will
they got me and Sam Who on the side over there. So I like him. I like that right now. So I'll be
like
there in a minute. I'm here with you.
All right, cool. I will also like to acknowledge the Imperial Royal Princess, Huhaika Samson L. Salam alaikum with magic, Imperial Royal Princess.
Salam alaikum magic.
All right. How you be?
I'm like, what magic?
I'm wonderful. How are you?
I am well, thank you. And that is our princess, Nins and Nanyas. All right. So, so the incarnation of Samhu on Ta-Mother Earth as his Imperial Majesty, :space, all caps, HEM in parentheses, decrees and grants nominationals and non-executive directors, in parentheses, NEDs, who are skilled and qualified, delegated authority to operate the administrative and judicial venue for advancing the modalities of commerce and cultural variegations for the properly formed and operational republic form of government known as the Imperial CMYE-IRK Republic for the country of United States. The celestial and earthly events precedes the readings of the imperial missions of the Imperial CMYE, Supreme Court, small s, and the Imperial Judiciary Administration and the MFAIC mission. All magically aligned with our development. Sit back and enjoy the ride. All right, so at this time, we're going to go into our November month. And we will pause after each slide for any questions or comments that need to be asked or addressed. All right, so we start on the 3rd. And on the 3rd, again, our celestial calendar lets us know that Jupiter was at opposition and the moon was in passing from 1 degree and 24 seconds from the star system Pollux. All right. On the 4th, 2005, the Massey Native American government via Mount Arafat Embassy Consular Court in existence again since 2005 for 18 years in force. On the 6th, 1860, 163 years ago today, Abraham Lincoln was elected as the 16th U.S. president for the office of the President of the United States and the last Republic president to harbor constitutional and treaty privileges, i.e., referred to the motu proprio effective date 1 September 2013 by Pope Francis regarding the sovereign republic. On the 7th, 1659, Peace of the Pyrenees, peace treaty between Louis XIV of France, or Louis XIV of France, and Philip IV of Spain that ended the Franco-Spanish War of 1648 through 59. It is often taken to mark the beginning of French hegemony in Europe. On the 9th, a groundbreaking discovery. Scientists have unveiled Zealandia, a long lost continent submerged between the ocean's surface for 375 years. This remarkable find, akin to New Zealand in its island-like characteristics, sheds light on Earth's ancient past and geological evolution. Zealandia, also known by its Maori name, Te Raiu a Maori, was part of an ancient supercontinent called Gondwana, dating back 1 billion to 542 million years ago. First reported September 2023. All right, do we have any comments, questions, concerns on this first slide?
Yes. Emperor, how did you create a court back in 2005?
Say that again.
How was you able to create a court back in 2005?
Oh, that was the court of the Embassy government via matter of fact embassy. That was part of that government. So, when I carried the post office to federal court in Atlanta for violation and all that false arrest, I enter in a hot vice. So on the outside it's called pro hot vice. Okay, so inside of that filing, you have where are you coming from? Because you're telling the court that you are entering from a foreign jurisdiction, right? So by you entering from a foreign jurisdiction, where did that jurisdiction have their what? Full faith and credit, right? You with me?
With you.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
So when I went in as a counsel of my state, the Embassy government, okay, I represented myself, so I enter from my statehood of the Embassy government, Chief Michael, Chief Thunderfire, all that, enter to as a hot vice to represent the all cap corporation in that case. And so you had to enter through a hot vice. So that's how, and so you had to show where you came from and where you say you have your law or where your council have your law and you have your court. It's like we do. You see? So that's how we go back to 2005, right? So then in 12, when myself, you feel me, carried the lottery to court in a Tennessee, that was showing you I was a foreign national in my own country. See? So I was able to take Georgia lottery and the Attorney General office to district court in Tennessee. That's when I got docked. The court got docked on that filing, on that case. because the exhibit or the proof was that I was already recognized as head of state. And the court had to recognize that. So that's why the chief judge had to step down for the arbitration. So that's when you dock your court and you open up that 12th district, as we say. You feel me? So now from that 12th district now is what? That's communication. Well, we can communicate now, okay? So then from that 12th district, you created from that the 13th district court. Why? Because you reopened the consular court under your jurisdiction because you had jurisdiction over what? All treaties and flags. You go back to when the emperor put his seal on the treaty. You look at it by that 40. Woo wee, right?
Right.
All right. We good?
That was good.
That answer your question, brother?
Yes, it does.
Yeah, that was good.
We have one hand in the queue. Now you're ready. You have the floor.
The name of Magic Emperor.
Mm-hmm.
I got a question. Why did the other states in the United States authenticate the state of Georgia?
What time we went to Tennessee and all and say we went up there to when they went up there to get the Delaware and all them?
Yeah.
Oh, we were just get because they were trying to. I tell you they tried to send to the embassy contract. You know with that. You know with the certified mail thing. You know. So first class certified, all that, you know, that contract. So I was at the embassy that day, and they tried to deliver that contract. So I refused to sign for it until we picked up in 10 days. So me and the chief back then, the fight no boy down in Georgia, got into a little squabble about it. And I told him, I said, nah. I said, you got a first class, here's a contract they're trying to do. So in the contract, they said they want to get out of that contract they signed with us. It was after 100 days, you feel me? It's contract law. You got to know your contract.
Cool.
That answer your question? So when Georgia did it, well, all the other states that's under that what? 1776, remember?
Mm-hmm.
All for one for all United States. So when Georgia did it, we only needed 2 to verify it, but we got what, 5 of them?
Right.
Just so it could stand, because we seen they were trying to get out of it. You see? And that guy down in Georgia still didn't know what was going on, you hear me?
Mm-hmm. And those particular states that you got, do they have significance?
Well, first of all, you gotta look at them. They part of the original 9 states from the whatever going on within Morocco, and they was able to create the that little republic they had. You feel me?
Right.
So that that was all them boys was part of that 9 or that red and white flag. You feel me?
Right.
So you got the original boys: Delaware, Jersey, Virginia, Pennsylvania. What else? Who else?
Maryland.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
So you got all of them. Everything dealing with that treaty, right?
Right.
See, with me, when they authenticated the state, I was already nationalized as a chief. So when they authenticated the state, my signature, they created a sovereign prince. Then when I went and got the truth language, after we got the apostille from the State Department, because I was up there, my name, with the post office. And then after that, when I got the claim of life, well, I own my signature. Where my signature I own everything. Because I attach myself blood oath back to the land, and I'm already nationalized as a double chief under a nation that got 3 million plus acres under the realm, and you a double chief over that land, over that heritage.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't know how that far they did.
Right.
Huh?
No, I didn't know all that far, but that's good.
Oh, I'm what I told you. I went down there in the cookie jar.
Right.
I said, yo, you know, I be still writing that declaration. You feel me?
Right.
So they help everybody out.
That's good.
Yes,
Yes, yes.
Yes, sir, bro.
Yes,
There was something else you said a while ago. Yeah, right here with the Lincoln thing. All right, it wasn't okay. Yeah, that's the motu proprio. When you refer to the motu proprio that the Pope wrote, all right, the motu proprio is the highest document on the land. Okay, and that comes from the Pope. All right, so he wrote the motu proprio after he received the Constitution I sent to him and the Declaration of Independence. So when they didn't follow what the motu proprio said, okay, when he explained about Abraham Lincoln, he explained about that in the civil orders that he wrote to Obama because they didn't abide by the motu proprio when he told them to cut the fraud out. You feel me?
Right.
So I when you was reading a while ago, I caught that. Okay.
Copy
So
that.
okay. So any questions on that?
You got a hand up, Atum?
All right. When you say the last republic president, what does that mean?
Under the contract that they established under the good when they hijacked the white privileges from Al Morocco or the Moors, and they was able by the Pope's permission and England and France and Spain, they was able to create this republic. When from the white privileges and them holding that 100 million in gold, in Morocco descending during that time, the emperor, because come on, where is the burial of the emperor? You feel me?
Say that one more again.
They can go show you all these burial sites of kings living during his time. So where is the burial for the emperor?
The burial. Okay, copy. Right.
You feel me? Where the burial at?
Right. He's an emperor. Right. That's
emperor.
a significant place. Right. Right.
So why you see you got what? That's why you see I got beside his name what? Question mark. You see why?
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
See, you got the emperor on the scene. See, so then they make it out like Georgia boy is equivalent to an emperor. When he never talked to an emperor. Never. That's he talked to a sultan, not an emperor. But they had to make it seem that way because they wanted that they were stealing your privileges. Right. And the emperor had that type of authority on the land. That's why that Elizabeth lady over in Britain, when she came over in 2005, she said what? There can be no more emperors.
There can be no more.
Because the United States, remember, the military signed us in. Interesting, right?
Very.
So if you look at the three keys, as you know, the Vatican, Britain, and the military for the United States. You look at them three keys. Well, the United States authenticated your state. and gave you what? Gave you something they ain't got no more. They gave you treaty privileges. They gave you treaty rights. That's why I said they gave you more power than them. Y'all fully understand that now, right?
Oh, yes.
So,
Right.
Right.
Trying to get it now?
Yeah. And then it also give us constitutional, that's the treaty privileges, constitutional.
Yeah, that's going back to the small U.
All right.
That's going back to the small U, Majid. When you get the
Gotcha.
small U, that's treaty right. That's that 48-star flag you see on our banner. That represents the 100 million to go. That's why it's docked under at the head. Everybody know that. Those who know. You feel me?
Right.
That makes sense to you.
Most definitely.
Interesting. Right?
Quick question. Why is everything docked at the Hague?
Oh, well, that's at the UN. When they did the UN thing back in 45, United States had control of that treaty with Morocco. All that kind of stuff going on. You feel me? Then you see in 63, closing up the Morris Consulate Court and all that. You see? So, by them being able to rule the UN, they was on scene as a sovereign because they had control of what? They had a sovereign constitution, they said. And that constitution supposed to be backed by what? Gold. Other than that, what you need a constitution for? It's interesting, right?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Why you need a constitution for? If you ain't got no equity in your constitution, why you need one for then?
What's the purpose? Huh.
Ain't nobody never asked that question?
That
Didn't
part.
have enough knowledge base to ask that question, buddy.
You got all these people claiming they got some constitutional privileges, and you guys say, okay, then so where the equity of the Constitution at then? So why are we paying taxes? Interesting.
And why can't the state write off its own debt? That makes sense.
I don't know, Sir John. You asked the question, nobody answer. I'm sitting here waiting on somebody to answer.
It was more like a comment. Yeah.
Check the chat.
So the Constitution is used to govern land and people. Yeah, mine was just a comment.
You can write a security agreement and do that. What's the point of having a constitution if it ain't got no equity? If you got no equity, what's the backing? Now they say the United States Constitution is the backing of the people because they chose to be citizens and they chose to pay taxes to the United States for them to run a democracy. That's what they chose to do. So they wrote a script up and they called it a Constitution and you chose to be citizens of that Constitution to pay the taxes of that Constitution so that they can operate this democracy of that Constitution. So when the Constitution going to do something for you then?
It's not.
Huh?
It's not, because it wasn't meant for you. It's meant to run the corporation.
So why you need one then?
You don't. It don't do nothing for you.
That's why I say the corporations run the United States.
That's what
So let me get this straight. You said that the Constitution is not only your founding document, but it's also your funding document.
Yes, yeah, it's equity. It's got to be an equity funded contract. Or why you need it for? Interesting, right?
Very.
Yeah.
There it is. It sounds like Empire. Salam alaikum, Magic. It's Nasaru, Qadr and Benahed. It sounds like they're promoting commercial fraud.
It's a Ponzi scheme. Where you been? They've been telling you the whole while the pyramid scheme. Whereas the pyramid scheme is a Ponzi scheme.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow.
All right.
For sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
We got some more questions, moderator?
You have one inside the chat coming from Nanya Jer Shadow Ray. He asked, can you explain the 12th district?
Oh, 12th district. Oh, okay. Well, under a state can't sit in the seat of another state, and them knowing that I'm a sovereign, you know, of a foreign state. So when I enter, you had to enter from that jurisdiction, which I did. So when they opened up that door, because I went in as a foreign national, paid it, everything. You know, there's a certain way you got to do things. You can't just run up in there. Got to read the rules of the court, like I did. And because I had jurisdiction, and I went in there for my jurisdiction. And they had to prove me wrong. But they answered within 30 days for arbitration. So when the chief judge of the trial, he black guy, no African American guy down in Tennessee, he had to step down from that seat. So if you didn't understand law, you missed it. You feel me? See, because he's chief judge, so he had to come down and be a mediator. Because I'm coming from a foreign venue, so that created that 12th district. Well, Georgia refused to come to that mediation because they was mad, because they knew what they had created, and now they know I knew what they had created, and they had to keep it most secret and secret, because this man didn't create his own damn sovereign state, and he's able to go into a foreign state within their constitution where they're tied together within the United States, and he can file in a foreign jurisdiction. And we have to come to that jurisdiction to answer. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? That makes sense, eh?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Have another hand in the queue. Nanya Atunray, you have the floor.
Okay, what is the significance of this supercontinent Zealandia, and what that was recently rediscovered?
Want me to answer that, Protector?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, so this continent dates back to before Pangea, right? We learned that Pangea is the one supercontinent, but Gondwana is actually the continent before Pangea. So you would think Atlantis, Mu, Lemuria, all of those kind of continents would have came off of Gondwana. And when we look at the name Maori, right? More, and you play with the phonetics, Ta, or TE becomes Ta, TA, which is Earth. Ryu or Ryu becomes Ray, Ray of the Sun, right? Our Mori, more again. And we know New Zealand is in the middle of the water, you feel me? And to more means to be fastened to a ship. So they might have been fastened to that island, you dig? But that's why it's attached to us, because you see the more phonetic, it almost saying going back to, you know, ancient language or whatever like that. Did I answer your question?
Yes, thank you.
just more proof of our ancient beings. You know, they can tell stories, but when you start coming up with the names and you see the phonetic, automatically you know, you're like, oh, okay. Cool.
Yes, one more question. What is the relevance of the galactic observation?
Part of that is magic and knowing when to do things according to the universe. The universe has movement. And so as a clock, but not a clock, you know, there's certain periods of rotation to do certain things to get certain results. Magic, again, you know, so if you're in tune with the universe, then you're always checking to see what's what. You feel me? And what's aligned with what, because that has relevance and bearing. Everything that happens in the universe does have some type of bearing here on planet Earth, whether people know it or not. You feel me? And as the protector always lets us know, the universe is no respecter of persons. So, you feel me? The Earth is moving, not just around the sun, but the solar system itself is moving through what we call space, right? Out in space, not out of space, but out in space, right? And so it's moving and it's coming to many points we would consider time because you have a tick-tock clock, right? But it's timeless, formless out there. You feel me? And there's all types of energies that at a point in time, this earth has went through and may have experienced. And then there's energies as we see now coming onto the planet that we have no clue of because it has never came to the planet before. And one of those energies is the light that we get from our protector as of right now and what he brings with him. The whole universe is aligned with him, right? He's not just the emperor of planet Earth, but the whole universe. So he's a universal traveler. You dig? So his mission here on Earth, he has that, but he has other missions outside of this plane that, you know, he must go on. Some of us as well. So, you know, but that's the main reason of paying attention to the celestial heavens. And it's an ancient custom as well. It's part of our, what we would say, culture, right? But if you go back to ancient times, I don't care whose culture you was in, everybody studied the stars at a point. And it was important. It let you know, again, what rotation you was in, what type of calamities was about to be faced to Earth, growing season, planting season, harvest season, all those have to do with, the celestial movement. Some of us don't even realize, in schooling down south, right, they would go to school earlier than up north or get out of school earlier at a time up north because they had to get to their farms. You feel me? So that was something that was embedded because back in the day, children worked on farms. You know what I'm saying? So, and some of those systems, the remnants of them are still in place, although we may not practice them as such anymore. So I yield on that.
I yield too.
All right, cool.
Okay. There are no hands in the queue. There are no questions in the chat.
You got another one. Petty, you got the floor, Daniel.
Salam alaikum with magic. Emperor, you just spoke of the 12th District Court. And you spoke of arbitration with the post office. So being in a sovereign entity and the post office being a sovereign entity, that arbitration meeting was not a tribunal, or you wasn't in the mediation 12th district between the 11th and the 13th. So that arbitration was like to settle things diplomatically between sovereign states?
Well, if you go back and look at the judge, you look at the United States is not able to go into the international arena. You feel me? So, their district court, the way they got their judges sitting, is what they sit for. for life once they get that appointment. So people respect that judicial system that they have set up. But by you operating as a citizen under that jurisdiction, you can't go outside that jurisdiction. They have all the courts set for you. You don't need to go outside that jurisdiction. Magistrate all the way up to the Supreme Court. That's why they got a United States Supreme Court, all cat. And that's the Supreme Court over that democracy. Because they can't let nothing outside the United States. Because they do, it reveals that fraud. Okay, so the court, our court, you got your own jurisdiction now where you can hold a legal, lawful, jurisdictional, territorial claim inside of your walls. And once you seal it, it has the effect of any, or stronger than any other sovereign jurisdiction on the land. So, because yours are also attached to the land. So everybody writing off the land. They got to write gold, they got to write silver, they got all that. Where's it coming from? The land. Well, you own land. You got me, Petty?
That means your write-off is limitless.
I got you.
Yeah.
So they ask you a question. Don't ask me that question again. Let me see if I can come in another way.
You want me to ask the question again?
Yeah, come on. See if I can come in another way.
Okay, so when you went in to the arbitration, to settle with the post office, right? You're two sovereigns that are seated, and you had made mention about the establishment of the 12th District Court, which is the mediation between 13 and 11, right? 11 being the corporate, 13 being.
Well, hold on, man. You had two different cases.
Well, what I was asking was whether that was a tribunal or the 12th district that you met at.
No, well, that court that I created is because of my status as a foreign national country, and you having full faith and credit from the United States as a sovereign state.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, you're young. I'm back in 2012. So you got status as a sovereign state. You got status as a sovereign emperor. Okay, so you coming in as that entity, and this is your proof who you is. Once they prove that what I'm saying was right, they call arbitration. Once they did that, they created what they call a 12th district. It ain't got nothing to do with the other cases with the post office and the lottery and that's other Jessica Jen Gates and all that kind of stuff. Okay, that's why I asked you to say it again to make sure I get it right. You feel me? All right. So in that case you talking about, that's what was created on that level when you create that 12th district. That was the mediation. That's somewhere they can come. And then when they refuse to come, well, they went in default. Because you had sovereign jurisdiction over them.
Right, right.
That's what I'm saying?
Right. So it didn't
When
really...
you go look it up online, they say, oh, well, they say you lost that case. Man, that's why they want you to sue. You know what I'm saying? Remember I told you that Attorney General for Georgia? She said what? Oh, we won that case. I said, I know you won it. I said, you work for the bar. I said, why didn't go in there for that? He said, oh, why are you going in there? I said, to set my own court up. So now I can bring you to my court. And she said, oh, he knows. You damn right I know.
No.
She asked
you another question too, did she?
What she say? Oh, remind me, which one you talking about?
No, you didn't put me on the spot. She said something like, so you're going to sue us or
later?
Oh yeah. Then she said, oh, you going to sue us? I said, yeah, down the road. I ain't got time to deal with you right now.
Right.
I said, I got things. I said, what I say? I said, I got things appearing to me out of thin air. So I got to go check that out, but I'll get back to y'all later, okay?
Okay, so
you can never close that case.
Right.
So when they got rid of the judge and they refused to come to the arbitration, they got the clerk of the clerk to close the case. but the clerk can't close that type of case. The judge got to close because it's a just go gen case. By them getting the judgment, he had to step down to do his thing. He had to resign himself while them doing that, doing all that trickery. You feel me? And then they realized, I said, who you gonna get to sign the order now? You done fired the judge.
Okay, so I got one other question here with that. So then, since they're not able to go out on the international scene, right? USATRAIL in Article 35 that deals with arbitration wouldn't apply there either.
Oh, what you talking about?
USATRAIL Article 35. I'm on my phone now. I'm on my phone now. I just remember reading it a couple of nights ago. Spoke about arbitration and as sort of like a mediation process between sovereign countries when you have a settlement is involved.
Depends on the jurisdiction you got.
Right.
Depends on your jurisdiction or your constitution.
Right. So they can't operate outside. I understand. All right.
I mean, because you got to look at the UN. If they signed on to the UN at The Hague, which the United States didn't, Russia and all of them didn't. But you see, South Africa did, so we was going there. They had a reservation on the ICC rules. But the country didn't sign because they fraud. So, you own the gold back. You got the gold back under your crown. So they got a debt. If they got the rights to the Constitution, they say, so why they just don't write that off then?
Right.
But they got you paying tax for another 30 years for this debt they just got with this war, and it's gonna get worse. So, but the Constitution had equity, why they don't pay the debt off then? Or why you still got to pay insurance and all that stuff when you say you on the Constitution? But the Constitution ain't worth a damn. You can't get nothing from it. Wasn't he have one for them?
They haven't got it.
Huh?
They haven't got it to give.
I couldn't hear you.
I said they haven't got it to give, it seems, Protector.
But they can't write off.
Yeah.
It's the whole thing. If you sovereign, you can write off. So as you said, everybody got gold, silver. They can write that off. Why? It comes from the land. Well, you're the land owner. So your write-off is unlimitless. You know what I'm saying? It's limitless. It ain't nothing because you can write off anything. Well, the de facto is not sovereign. It can't write off anything. That's why it's a debt system. It's there to create debt. Who's the debtors? Well, you are, slave. You know what I'm saying? You fund the bill for whatever they want to do. You feel me? And you don't have no say in it. You just go along. You march, you protest, but you don't change anything. They still write off or write up billions and print billions and send it wherever they want to, and you don't get any benefit of it being a citizen. So the debt just keeps accumulating.
Understood. I do.
And so instead of writing it off, you know what they do with the debt? They sell it to other countries. That's why you see China selling off American debt. Nobody asks the question, well, how does China own American debt? Why does America have debt they could sell to China? Like, you feel me?
That bond. Now they realize that bond ain't got no backing. It's out of thin air. They ain't got no backing to worry about it running. Yeah. That's what they looking for, a gold back what? Currency. Like we got. I told you, I said that 999, what is it, set to you?
Trillion.
Normal gold sovereign bond based on that 100 million. You seen everything been moving different ever since. Like, well, we don't going in third year now, right? Get set up for it, right?
Yep.
Yep.
And now we can actually see it coming the way the world is moving too. So, You feel
Well,
me?
you got sovereign state. You got to move the state.
Right. It's moving
You
towards
know,
that
so
direction. Yeah.
because we did a 360 or 720-degree move. You feel me? You know, because that with that appointment, you completely that was your final move. You feel me? To come on out. And so you made that chess move. You know what I'm saying? Shit. You came over here, and so from that point to now, you done ship your whole ship. You feel me? And now we set and sail properly, right? And
Right.
So that's just 20 years of growth. You feel me?
Right.
Yeah.
You go back to this Yamasee court here, consul court. This coming up 4 March this year coming in. That's 20 years. That's that live. Cause look what happened from all this right now. You feel me? So you go back 20 years ago, and you seen all the energy we created 20 years ago, and now you witnessing it as we moving the ship on out. Well, look at all the hell we were raising 20 years ago when all this energy you talking about now. We were going through the courts and all that right now. You feel me? Fight them niggas. You remember when they came with me on that false arrest on that 30 September 2003? That's when they came with that false arrest, remember? And so that was 17 days. So that means I got out in October within that 30-day window. And within that 30-day window is when I dropped that hell on them. That's so so and they ain't stopped looking at me since. So now that's why look at them years y'all got. That's good years, y'all. So with this thing with Abraham Lincoln here, y'all, all right, you gotta address that because you got some guys came along, Reagan and Clinton and Eisenhower, London B. You got all these cats, JFK. You got all these cats came along, and they on record as being a great, they say, president of the United States, but they was a de facto president. Abraham Lincoln was the last republic president that was under the white privileges that they was awarded when they got the republic. Benjamin Franklin got the republic from the Constitutional Second Continental Court in Philly. Okay, so that's what happened, and so he was the last republic president. But after that, they did what? Reconstruction. So these are presidents that came along not under the republic, and they only preach what? A democracy. Because they're not a republic president. They got a Republican Party, but they don't have no republic state. They ain't got no sovereignty. And everything they did with Morocco, I told y'all, Trump just got rid of all that when he was leaving office. So you see, I told y'all what they're gonna do to him. So y'all still witnessing that, right?
Mm-hmm. Right.
Yeah, remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Right. With Trump. Yeah.
Yeah. I told y'all what they would do here. Because they ain't got no contract no more. It's just
he dissolved the
they had
corporation.
nothing else to do with treaties. I own all that. That's none. That's about you stepping on the scene, moving our state, dealing with Morocco, whoever, outside of everybody's jurisdiction on that treaty you talking about right there. They ain't got no more jurisdiction. That's why he made him chief commander. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody, they still ain't caught up with that yet. They still talking about, past due stuff. You feel me? That made no sense. Ain't nobody talked about that since he made him chief commander. Why ain't anybody talking about that, y'all? That's supposed to been all over the news. Why would you make a king of Morocco a chief commander? Nobody asked that question, right?
That's another constitutional crisis. They don't have no answer.
That's a serious constitutional crisis there, buddy.
I know, right?
You feel me?
Yeah.
All right, you got me?
Got you. Good. All right, and before we leave this slide, we're going to address the 7th, 1659, the peace of Pyrenees between Louis XIV. So our protector is Louis XX, and so anything Louis XIV had, he inherits, right? But as far as this is concerned, this treaty right here was a treaty that allowed Louis XIV to marry into another bloodline, which was, they called the Spanish Netherlands. And her name was Maria Teresa. And when they married, she dropped any claims or what have you to the Spanish estates, whatever claim that, like I said, she may have had. With that, as time proceeds, Louis, they say the Bourbon, right, was able to come in and then claim certain territories, things of that nature. So then when you speed it up to this time, you see the makings of the Habsburg Bourbon estate per se, right? Because it's coming from back in time when, you know, royals took over, inherited lands, all types of different scenarios going on in yesteryears. So, but again, because it's Louis XIV, and again, our protector being Louis XX, ownership is there. You feel me? Inheritance is there. So that's why this is here. Cool? Everybody good?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, we're good.
I have one question from YouTube.
Okay.
This is from Musawir. So de facto constitution was fraud technically and only allowed them to claim the resources of the land that is under treaty. So they really had no right to the land.
No, they didn't have no right to the land. You can't sell something you don't own.
Right.
And
Facts.
you gotta see his story, his dash story in context. They were invaders. So that's the real scoop. Like, you live in today's time and they make it seem all civil and everything. No, they were invaders. It was an invasion into your land. They came through confiscating. They told you, well, you wasn't using this land. Let me take it. You feel me? They didn't ask. They killed. They shed blood. That's a takeover. You feel? So, you know, that's a reality that in today's story you don't deal with it, but that's the real reality. It was a takeover. It was a conquering of lands and peoples. And the peoples they conquered, they stripped of religion or spirituality, language, intelligence, and they gave you their story and made them your gods. So that's the truth of what happened. And it's backed up, again, we just talked about the motu proprio, you feel me? And it's backed up by the fact that they stole privileges, white privileges. And it's backed up by the fact that they heisted the de jure constitution, right? They raised the U and made it of instead of for. You can be of anything, don't make you for it. So the important thing for us today is that we have a venue that we know our story, the truth about what really happened, and we could put it in real context. And then, and it's so beautiful that we have our courts, right? That if you have any claims or anything, well, we have the courts that we could go ahead and settle that claim.
Right.
Good?
That's where they get the manifest destiny concept when they was doing all that from, right?
I'm not familiar with manifest destiny.
No, it was pretty much that they had the right to take over this land and to instill their system of belief and governance on the land away from the indigenous peoples.
Well, that goes back to the Pope. You know, we over here in America don't think the Pope run shit.
Call it the paper. They call it the paper bull, right?
The papal bull. He was the vice vicar. His
Papal
title
bull,
was
right.
emperor. Yeah, nobody know that. His title was emperor. You feel me? So the papal bull, he gave the order. He said, all lands, non-Christians, you can conquer them and you can convert them. You feel me? What do you think you got? We put it on the Muslims when they say receive Allah off with your head. But it was the Christians that came through with accept Jesus or you die. It was Jesus or the sword. That's how you got the converts. Convert to convert over, right? That means you was something before they came through. And then when they came through and put the pressure, you was like, okay. Yeah, put it in the context. You good?
Okay, have no hands in the queue. I don't see no question in the chat. No from YouTube.
Oh. All right. We can go to the next slide. All right. So on the 9th, we had a lunar occultation, which is like an eclipse of Venus visible from Europe, Western Russia, Greenland, and Africa and Asia. On the 10th, we had the comet C/2023 H2 called Le Mans made its closest approach to Earth. On the 10th, 1775, the U.S. Marine Corps was established as part of the U.S. Navy. It became a separate unit on July 11, 1789, and it has been 248 years. On the 11th as well, 2022, all caps HEM, performed an imperial reading at a magical park, and one of the 12 roses disappeared, and it was the 1-year anniversary. Comments, questions?
I have a question. What's the significance of the rose?
Oh, I was at a magical park doing a magical reading with 12 white roses, and then one of them disappeared. So, and then it attaches to the York rose of Yorkshire. You feel me? So that was 1 year because disappeared. Seriously. So you know that, but to answer your question.
Yes, thank you. And for the listening audience, can you go into what the actual War of the Roses, what that curtailed?
This 1775 kind of interests me here.
You hear your question? You heard a question, Protector?
Yeah, this 1775 here, the 10th.
No, I said she had another part to her question. Did you hear her? Oh, she said, can you go into what the War of the Roses was about?
The war of the British Crown between the Lancasters and York. And the Lancasters won. That's why you got the royal ruling party over there to this day.
Two doors.
Then they have a York house under that her son had, House of York. Goes all the way back to them Blackamoors. That's all explained in your decoration. Isle of Man, Blackamoor, go all the way back. Okay?
I have a question, Emperor. So
Come on.
how does the American Continental Navy relate to the ECMYE-IRKR?
It ain't just Navy. It's the Continental Army, Continental Navy, and the Continental Marines That was what was created with the 100 million to fight the revolution. You coming in that's continental, that's the whole military. When the Pope said you went back to the legal code, that's what you're talking about. Going back to the gold. That's why I say Abraham Lincoln was the last public president. Somebody that came along and claimed that seat back, and I did. That's why he opened it up like he did. Because you got the seat back. Why else would he open it up and tell you all that stuff? Because you came and got your seat back. And they said, well, if you came to get your seat back, they had released back to you. Okay, that's what they did. Everybody just missed it, right? Who was the Pope talking to? Who was the Pope? So you heard all that back then with those out there on the market. You feel me? Now you turn out and say, oh, it mean this, it mean this, it mean this. They ain't had no clue. It meant about the Constitution I sent out, remember?
Right.
I had the docket because I had a state. That make sense to you?
Oh yeah.
Come on.
They missed the second part of it too last year when he said everything had to be returned by September 1st.
That was by that goal with his money. That was dealing with the multi proprio I sent out, remember?
Right.
Gave everybody attention. I gave everybody the opportunity to stand up there. Nobody stood up. Why? They ain't got no sovereignty.
Yeah, you're in the Keshler, you got your hand raised, you got the floor.
Assalamu alaikum with Magic Emperor. My question is, it's an observation, but it is a question. What's the significance? I mean, how is it? I don't even know how to phrase this, but I'm noticing that both of these flowers, more the red one, which is in Lancaster, than York, appear on a lot of Amish barns and stuff up here in Pennsylvania. What's the significance? Who are they? I do.
What they call secret society, right?
Sorry. Also, they are also based in Lancaster County.
Order of the Rose.
I yield. So they're a secret society.
I've been through Lancaster, PA, a couple times.
Heard that.
A whole lot of stuff happened in Pennsylvania. Okay, Commonwealth, remember?
Yes. Yes. Commonwealth. Yeah, I hear you. I yield.
Also,
thank
remember, Lancaster and York are among the original settlers to this continent. Remember, York was with Lewis and Clark. The Lancasters were original, some of them, a lot of them, pilgrims. So when you go to a lot of towns or cities, there's Lancasters up and down the East Coast, and there's Yorks, York counties, Lancaster counties, you feel me? Up and down the East Coast.
New York.
Newcastle. Lancaster joint.
New Amsterdam.
What I got to do with Lancaster and York?
Streets, all types of stuff in Lancaster, New York. Just when you come
they still got them old buildings standing down there. Yep. The old brick.
Just when you come down here, pronounce it right. Lancaster, not Lancaster. Oh, that's too funny. Sorry, y'all, inside joke.
Okay, have one hand up inside the queue. Now you're Atun Ray, you have the floor.
So does the ECMYE-IRKR own the Declaration of Independence?
Everything, but anyway. I ain't being cocky, just being real. We have our own Declaration of Independence that I wrote to the Pope. I put in the Constitution and sent it separate from the Pope. And that's the one he sent back. And that's when I was talking to Brother Tucker. When I was upset because he sent it back, he said, they ain't sending you apostille back there. I said, nah. They ain't sending the Constitution back. I said, nah. He said, well, you should be jumping around like a chief and, happy you can be. I'm like, well, what? He said, because he want to keep his job. You see, I had to grow into that, right?
Yeah, see.
See where I'm at now? Because I grew into it. I understand what he meant. You got the Constitution of the land. It had to sit for a year. And that year went back on the day of the, on your mailing. On the day of your mailing.
2014.
No, 25th of March. When Obama met him, 27th, I think 27th of March. That was the Declaration of Mailing. A year after that. And then on the 3rd of April, that's when Elizabeth met the Pope. Both of them was going somewhere and just totally went off route and had to go see. That was a document of me of having the Constitution of the world. That's why I tell you when they told me come on, I come on out now. You the baddest man walking. You got the Constitution of the world. Now your Constitution, how you see the jurisdiction and sovereignty you got in your Constitution, right?
Right.
So now we introducing ourselves and going over the mission for the court, but that's the main thing, the first thing, the court, right?
Right.
Then you got your state, you got your Minister of Foreign Affairs, you got your recording service, you got all that. So we just introducing ourselves so we can show you, but they ain't never heard of us. They don't know what no state is. So they can keep up. We give them a little bit each month as we move in the state. So tonight we got what? The mission for the ICMYE, SC, small S, and IJA. Okay, so that's that's where we're at now. But that Navy, that goes back to 100 million ago, bro. Okay, not just the Navy, the Army. Remember when they did the Transoval, when they left 1781 with us. When they did the Reconstruction, that's when they cut it all out. And they became United States Navy, United States Marines, all that. You feel me? Make sense?
Feel you?
Yeah.
You're correct. It was 18.
What you got?
Are you?
All right. I
thought I heard somebody say something.
Yeah, somebody said something in the background. You want to repeat that?
Salam alaikum with magic, El Protector. It's Nasura here. I just wanted to ask, does the Navy operate under the 48-star banner flag?
They operate on the Pentagon. Okay.
Oh.
They operate on the Pentagon. So you had what they call Joint Chief of Staff. So in the Pope's letter, he explained that to you. Okay. He said that
they owe no allegiance.
Had no allegiance to that office. That has allegiance to the United States of America, parentheses major, remember? So they talking about a republic. So, but since the republic wasn't around and it was under jurisdiction of the Pope or the Vatican, the military operated protected suits, as they say. They had a certain way they wear the suits, no facial and all that stuff. That's part of that contract with the bar and all that kind of stuff, okay? So when you came and got your seat back, okay, well, that's why he created the guard. There wasn't no guard until Abraham Lincoln. Until then, there wasn't no guard. Okay, so when he wrote that civil order and gave you all that knowledge about what's going on behind the scene with the Republic and the authority that the president don't have had as much authority as the president of Burger King. And then he gave you the General Ham back then to represent the Republic, foreign national owned country. Then you got Obama when he was in writing certain things for foreign national owned country and open up protocol where Interpol can finally come in because you got foreign national owned country. See, so they knew about you for a while and they just been moving and they knew you were coming. They didn't know how you were coming because every state has their own way of running itself. You feel me? So you have everybody trying to tell me how to come, but they won't. But nobody even sit down to understand what we had. You feel me? Or what we got. You feel me?
Well, thank you,
So I had to sit back and walk small with a big stick. Some of the boys that came along, their time came for them to cross that side. You feel me? So, but you keep moving that ship. And some of which they prayed and danced and cried and voodoo, hoodoo, everything to stop me. Because if I came, I would have to expose them. See? So now that I have came and arrived, all of them been exposed, right?
Yes.
But only one can come and do that. Remember?
No.
Right.
The Moor.
See?
The more.
The more. See what I'm saying? They try to get out there and say they want to get a community. And they need to get 1,000, 10,000 signatures to go prove that they got some damn status. You ain't need no but one damn signature in mine. You feel me?
Yes. The settler of the account.
Huh?
I said the settler of the account. Only the settler could come. The owner.
That's why I said that's why I tell you doing those classes. What Miller said what? The court said only the more. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
Come and claim that 48 star flag. But he tried to claim it like he did a 50 star flag. When they sent him a note before, like I tell you, how fast they got there. Neither him, nobody else. Only the more can come and claim that contract, that flag. But that flag got a contract the United States got to pay a debt on. And that's a debt they owe to the Moor, not the Moors.
The more.
The Moor.
The Moor.
So you got to become the Moor to get that damn gold back.
Right.
You feel me?
Would it be safe to say you had to become the emperor too because it came from an emperor?
That's why I said you had to be the Moor.
Copy.
The Moor meaning you had to be an emperor.
You had to be.
You had to be or absolute, put it that way.
Okay.
You feel me?
Yeah, now I feel you.
Now?
Cool.
So nobody can come absolute, right?
Right.
Not even the Kingdom of Morocco. They got a king now, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Indeed, they do got a king.
So why they make that an executive office?
Right.
Then you got a constitutional monarch office, and then you got an absolute office. So from what they can get from the emperor is a kingship, Kingdom of Morocco. Not Al Morocco. I own that now. Feel me?
Right.
Yeah.
That makes sense to you now?
Absolutely, Protector. I'd like to thank you for your explanation and that answer and that question. Much appreciated. Gratitude. I yield the floor. Thank you.
You're welcome, bro. You know me. What else we got? Come on.
I have a question from YouTube.
Damn.
And this is from Musa Witter again. So based off what's been stated, can the emperor of this land deploy the de facto military?
I'm gonna leave that into the I'm letting him read that. I'm letting him read his answer into the all right. I'll give you that. All right. On the militia of the imperial sovereign constitutional powers that's docked from the Constitution for my office. Under the militia, okay, we have the imperial indigenous marshals. Okay, and then we got the imperial regional marshals. And then we got the imperial community marshals. And then we got the imperial judicial marshals. And we had the imperial guardians that protects all the royal houses and ambassadors, minister of foreign affairs office. All right, so from that militia, well, when you look at what the Pope did with the authority, when this republic finally arrived, that's us, or me, all right, well, that guard, it only exists because I'm here. Outside of that, you didn't need a Grand Army of the Republic. What we need it for? It only exists because you got the Republic. So until you properly form, which you are as you're moving out, well, all that transferring that militia falls under your jurisdiction and your militia, Imperial Indigenous Marshals. And through that contract, you deal with the Joint Chiefs of Staff on certain things dealing with military. And that's something to be talked about way behind the scenes. So you just got to look at your structure. But that's all in motion as you move in your state. You're in contact. That's why you got the Republic. So you can go read that. That ain't like that's something top secret. You can actually go read about the GAR being established. For what reason? People don't get the question. You have people come out and try to use it. He said, only until what? The Republic. Because what? You got the state. What you mean, that Republic? Well, you got a Republic that's emerging or coming out. So that's, but he's small. And look how big the military is. Look how big the United States is. So he said it was high time and right for him to create that and then work behind the scenes with all these governors and everybody behind the scenes to prepare for this republic that's coming. So to ask that kind of question, not fully understanding your state, I just leave it at that. I make that help you out.
That was a YouTube question, Protector.
Help him out. Help him out.
It did. It did.
All right.
Gratitude. I had no more hands in the queue. I had no question in the chat.
We can go to the next slide, please. All right. So on the 22nd, okay, on the 11th, where you going? Next slide. Yep, there you go. All right, so on the 11th, 2004, the state of New Jersey authentication, 19-year anniversary. On 11th, 1776, Declaration of Independence. ICCMYE preamble, our Imperial Constitution for CMYE. This you should know, that whenever any form of government becomes destructive of these ends, it is the right of the people to alter or to abolish it. And it is to abolish it and to institute new government. laying its foundation on such principles and organizing its power in such form as to them shall seem most likely to affect their safety and happiness. All right, so that's the preamble from our Constitution. All right, comes from the second paragraph of the Declaration of Independence.
Right. Now, it says to do what? To abolish it. Okay. Well, they can't do that no more because when they did the Reconstruction in 1871. So I was able to come and do that. And not abolish it, I own it. Because it's done became destructive to its end. Because it has no more equity on it. It has no equity.
So it has no more reason for being in existence.
You don't even need it. It has no equity. So that makes you I know it's making a lot of people mad now because you've been ruled by anything. It just stays nothing there. Seriously.
All right, want to keep going? You good? 2012, on the 12th, 2004, the state of Delaware authentication, again, 19 years. On the 15th, 1777, the Articles of Confederation was adopted by Continental Congress, and it has been 246 years. All right, and on the 18th, Mars was in conjunction with the sun. And as well, on the 18th, 2004, the Commonwealth of Virginia authentication, again, 19 years. Got any comments, questions on this slide?
I have one question. What authority does the Continental Congress have today?
You want me to answer or y'all going?
I would say the Continental Congress power lies with us. We have the power today. However, we will say de jure seat, which is our seat now. So we dissolve, or the Continental Congress dissolves into us. Is that the proper way to put that?
Absorbs,
or we absorb the Continental Congress at this point in time. Protector?
You're right.
Hey, some more questions.
Well, it never was dissolved.
It never was dissolved, right?
So if it was dissolved, you want to have a Congress you have today. You see? So it exists inside of the mayor's office in Philly because he's the head of state. So all that's dealing with the Continental Congress is inside the office because you can't move it. Remember, they moved to DC. They put it de facto in DC, built it. Remember?
Right.
10 miles, 10 years, 10 miles, trying to get it.
Right.
And they use masonry and witchcraft, sorcery to try to lock it down. Even put a Washington monument up there saying that the Caucasian man penis is ruling the world now. That's what it means.
That's what the obelisk means.
You didn't know that?
I did not know that, but that makes sense now, dealing with Egyptian magic. Yeah, that makes super sense now. That makes sense now. And that was over my head forever. That makes so much sense now.
He cracked one there.
Oh, yeah, he cracked me on that one. You know, my mind just blew away.
Everybody knows what the original obelisk is for.
Oh,
right.
Oh.
Pharaoh was God in Egypt.
Right. Phallus, yeah.
The opposite mean that was their phallus.
That was their
Their
phallus,
rule.
right.
No, that phallus, that's correct.
Right, which to that point, and it makes even clearer sense on a serious note because they got an obelisk that's buried under the ground in DC.
Right.
You know, who phallus you think that is? Crazy.
Well, you know, that's all the old kingdom stuff. You know that, right?
Right.
That's right.
No, but just bringing light to the point you made that
Yeah.
it just makes sense. He got, you know, the other
Hey,
phallus.
get that mic.
Yeah. Wow.
Well, you see, I thought I heard somebody say.
Somebody get that mic.
Shaq Steve said his thing too short. Y'all silly. Y'all are silly.
He said, "Somebody get that mic." What mic you talking about?
I'm not sure. I've been looking at it. It's nothing. Nobody had their mic open except for the ones that was talking on the call.
Let me look in the background. It might be on mine, but I got something in the background.
They didn't November was a bad month, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
That it was.
Yes, woo.
Bringing that heat.
A lot of things going on in November. We got any more questions for November? I mean, for this slide, rather?
Yeah. What is a brief of support and its importance?
Oh. What you say?
He said, what is a brief of support and its importance?
Oh, I thought that was there. You want me to answer that? Y'all ain't gonna answer that first? Yes.
We don't just jump up and
They said they're ready to go. Brief support meaning it's a brief in support of whatever you got ahead of that. Okay. So if you look at what we get to in a minute, you look at the missions for the court and the IGA. So that took years to develop to come out the way it is from, you know, the court being established in 212. And then you systematizing the court with the Constitution in 13. You feel me? And then you left your door open because under the full faith and credit clause, they supposed to came and assist. You know what I'm saying? And by them not doing that, you didn't sign in. You signed in everything, but they left the door so you can change it and evolve it as you're going. So you didn't make that vital mistake that happened in the Yamasee Native American days when that cat down in Georgia got put as a clan chief for making that mistake on the appointment back then for him, Chief Black Eagle, to be the head of state. So them mistakes were made, and you only had that one time. So it was my time to come. You see me change it the way I did. So you're not making them type of mistakes out there on the world scene. You feel me? What else do you ask me on that question?
What was its importance?
Important what?
Support.
Or its purpose?
Huh?
Brief and support. The
support is okay. I was talking. Somebody came around me and threw my attention off. The brief support. So that support is like that foundation of your state or that court. So if when you go read the brief support that we wrote for the court, because you got your own court. Seriously. So you got your own court. That's how you're doing business. You can't sell unless you got your court. So you can do all contract, unitary, all that, but you gotta have your own court. So you have your own sovereign court with a small ass, not a big ass, and it goes back to the 4 with the 100 million gold. So that means you got treaty law. You feel me? So if you got treaty law, that means you got supreme law of the land. So you able to go everywhere with your ID. Ain't nobody touch you. Now you just gotta learn how to contract yourself and move your state. And you pay anything you want to your state. You feel me? So help you out.
That it is. All right, no hands in the queue. There's nothing in the chat, nor anything in YouTube chat.
Yeah, but sometimes, a lot of times, the brief support is only about 1 or 2 pages, maybe 3. But you got to realize we coming with a sovereign state that ain't never been done in no 430 years. Okay? Everything you got out there on the market now is democracy. It's not a sovereign state. They might have started out with white privileges, but when they were forced into that military rule in 1871, they lost that part of that sovereignty. So they can still fly the flag above the Capitol. But when you go in any of their buildings, you got a yellow French flag. Feel me?
Yep.
Right, military jurisdiction.
Martial law. It take me back to that conversation we had when we first got on the ship.
So the court can't move until they prove what?
You said the court can't move to what?
Who
The court
jurisdiction?
can't move until they prove what?
Jurisdiction.
Thank you. That's why you have a diplomacy. So you go through the Solicitor General as far as you go. If you have your own state, like we do. And one of our national or diploma or consuls, whatever, get into a situation, well, that's why you got a consul court. Let's say a consulate, so that you can deal with that before you get to the prosecution or the prosecute. If you have your own state, that's how you operate. And once you get to the prosecution, well, that made they create a what? They create your bill then, right?
All right.
And on where they create your bill, if they got what over the contract? They got superiority over the contract for them to create a what? A true bill. So they got to catch the bill out, don't they?
Yeah.
Right.
So that means they got jurisdiction over that contract, right?
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
So y'all seen that boy Trumpian boy. You know what I'm saying? Y'all seen him what? Say he want to be a king. But then he had to go swear for a bond. That let you know right there he's what? Ain't no better than you. He just had to be running around with something they claim to have as white privileges. And born with a silver spoon in his life. But he don't get no more rights than you do. Even though he got them white privilege right that they get when they get wealthy, or you call them the wealthy rights, you feel me? But he ain't above the law. Because if he above the law, he wouldn't ever have to go for a judge, right?
Right.
That makes sense to you?
Clear.
Makes sense.
It does.
Yeah.
He ain't got no self-government. I hope you don't think that damn mango no self-government.
Right. No autonomy. Yeah.
Good on this
Self-government mega, what they call it? Them mega. Them niggas drive right off the bus.
Mobsters.
So that's why they're doing everything they can, because he know about you, and he know about us. And when he was in the president, that's why they say he had to write a decree. Remember I told y'all why I said they don't write no damn decree. That's why you know he was talking to me. You write an executive order. That's all they can write, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
They can write a memorandum, right?
Memorandums, yep.
Mm-hmm.
Now these people are giving all this seat like it's so powerful. It got some kind of sovereignty to it. And he's some type of loyalty or royal being for the president. That nigga ain't got no authority. Everything they chase is dead. Hey, tell the truth.
All right.
Tell the truth. Everything they chase is dead. Hey, tell the truth.
Mm-hmm.
No life. There's no life in it.
Everybody that chase is death, right? Why?
Fiction.
Because all the books you read came from a dead person, right?
Dead.
And they say them books came and gave them some enlightenment, but they didn't give no damn salvation. So then you go read the books, you gonna get more light than that nigga. You feel me? And then somebody else come along 100 years later, read that book and get more light than this. Oh wow, I'm gonna write a better book. But you still chasing what? Death. Because you ain't came with no salvation. You ain't brought nothing new. Everything you're doing is you seeking death. The movies you look at is what? Death.
Yeah.
See, they act like they gonna live forever, then you see them die now in real life. It's a figment of your damn imagination. Got you into an illusion. That's why you can't go nowhere in this real world, because they got you trapped, believing you got some damn privileges. It's not yours. That makes sense to you. So now you got your own sovereign state that you can bring the law. And that shakes everybody, because now you can bring the real law. And you got these justices that are sitting in these seats for hundreds, thousands, 100 years over here. And they feel like they're above the law. But they're attorneys. They never lawyers. I don't give a damn to go all the way to the Supreme Court. They are attorneys, esquires, go administrative judges, they say. Because they can only legally and administratively work your contract. They can't lawfully do nothing. You can lawfully transfer it over to your state. You start to get it now?
Right.
Because you gave them legal and administratively to handle it. You see what they did with it. But now you can lawfully transfer it over your state when you come under your own state. That makes sense to you? You like that one, don't you?
All right.
Oh yeah.
No legal standing. But we do.
All right. If we don't have no more questions, next slide. All right. So on the 22nd, filed and recorded, brief and support for ICMYES, C, small s, and IJA. On the 22nd, Gaza/Jerusalem-Israel and Hamas agreed on Wednesday to a ceasefire in Gaza for at least 4 days to let aid and free at least 50 hostages held by militants in the Palestinian enclave in exchange for at least 150 Palestinians jailed in Israel. On the 22nd, in Iceland, more than 1,000 earthquakes a day are rumbling the fishing village of Gindavak, where a 15-kilometer fracture has opened up in the ground. On the 23rd, annual day of gratitude and memorialization for the ancestors, Olmec bloodline and the Amexem, who were massacred, poisoned, and hypnotized. Nevertheless, Nama rose like the phoenix/Binu. From generation to generation, we have carried the truth in our DNA. Nama are not confused. Our Washita and Yamansi ancestors never sold our land. And we know that the energy that creates worlds resides within. We Nama stand and are grateful to never having to ever again lay down our rights. And we humbly give thanks for the ability to restore our territorial integrity. We Nama now have the wisdom to celebrate our cultural heritage and institute sovereign governance for the evolution or the evolutionary harmony of all creatures on Mother Earth. Exclamation point 3 times. Hashtag Namaculture. Comments, questions, or concerns? If not, I will fill y'all in on quick comments. All right, so this on the 22nd, you see the first file is say file and recorded brief and support. That's for our courts and judicial administration. And it so happened that during that same time period, as we say, in and around the same time, on the 22nd, Israel government and Hamas and Hamas government or militant, however you want to put Hamas, came to an agreement to have a ceasefire. And in the ceasefire, humanitarian aid, the trading of
you can't call them that. They the official government of Palestine.
Right,
They official government. They can call them terrorists or whatever. They official government of Palestine.
Right. That's why I say government or whatever people want to call, but I call it a government.
But they're the official government of Palestine.
They are. They won by votes.
They won by vote. Now they used their authority to do what they did, which is crazy, but it's all written. But come on.
Right. So, and again, the correlation is, we're just paying attention to the movement of the world as, certain ones of our documents are dropped and the world reacts. Knowingly, unknowingly, they react. You feel me? So this was one of those reactions that we all caught. Like, oh, wow, the court and the peace deal on the same day, So the Iceland one, just going back to the shift of the planet. So, we talked about Gondwana as the continent or as the earth shifts. So now we're talking about Iceland, which is, a volcanic landmass island, right? And it's been active, very active. They went from 700 earthquakes to what you see now, 1,000 earthquakes a day. And the splitting of the ground, it's crazy over there. Not just them, but also in Africa. You got the splitting of the Sierra Desert, they say. You feel me? And in about 50 years, they're expecting a new ocean in the middle of Africa. So the earth is changing. And we are, what's the right word? We are at the pinnacle of that change. You feel me? Because as the earth changes, landmass wise, climate change wise, governmental wise, we are coming in as the new world government. And so that's big. And just shows that we are in alignment. We want to thank our big sis, Ninka, for this beautiful pic that we got of our Nama, right? Ancient Nama. Let's take that in, right? Because we've been in existence for a long time. And so this is just a beautiful mosaic of that. So we appreciate that. Comments, questions? Atum, come on, I see your hand raised.
You filed and recorded the brief and support in the IIEHU, right? That you talked about last month.
You're asking if are we filing it with the IIEHU?
Yes, I'm asked that it was filed and recorded in the IIEHU. Is that correct?
That is correct. You can go to the document and read that for yourself. At the bottom of the document, there's an IIMYRS record, right? And it lets you know when
he know that. He's trying to act like he answered a question for him.
Filed and recorded. And that's for the listening audience as well, right? Filed and recorded. So again, we have a state, so it's not a game over here. We are learning. We are becoming more experienced with our protector. We're becoming more experienced with our government. We're becoming more experienced with our state. So as we say, we get each and every day, we get better, and better. I try to keep up. My Jose Silver voice attack, but right, we get better and better because we learn each and every day, and we are growing. Our state is organic. Everything about it is organic. So as the emperor grows, we grow, and he has had a 20+ head start on us, right? Because he was the one moving and shaking at the time. And so now we're here to assist the moving and shaking, right? To our freedom. It's not just, yeah, we got a state and everything. You got to, the big picture. We're becoming free. We're learning how to re-govern our own self, re-govern our own affairs, but within the state. You know what I'm saying? And as he always points out, it's something that we have within us because we've done it before. Remember, we're the first on the planet. So that means we were the original rulers and conquerors, and all the happenings on the globe went through us. You feel me? So,
they just took your sovereignty and made a democracy out of it.
Right.
That's why I say you got the best templates you asked for.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me?
Copy that.
Because you taught them how to govern.
Mm-hmm.
Then they came along through the kings of France and England and created them a democracy. And ran it like a corporate, and ran the corporation.
Right. You say ran
remember,
it like
remember, Benjamin Franklin created the corporation. George Washington was the 10th president of that corporation, United States Company. Then they just put a constitution on it, under the gold. And the corporation been running the United States ever since. You never had a solid constitution. And they talk about the Russian oligarchs. That's what's running you over here in America. You ain't got no constitution right to do nothing. They never say you violate no law. They say you violate a penal code.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't hear that, did you?
Right. Not a law, a penal code. Going back to that.
I give you a good one. You ready for this?
Let's go.
Because everything they sign is fraud. Why? If you write a summons or a ticket and you ain't got no period direct on it, that make it a fraudulent document, right? Because you only got one party swearing to the contract.
One more time with that, protector.
Wow. Interesting.
Hold on. Hold on, Jenny.
Go ahead, Jenny. Go ahead, Mouth.
But it says only one signature to the contract. It gotta be a fraud. It's gotta be. There's only one signature to the contract. So if you sign a ticket, right, there's only one signature on there. Where's the other signature?
They didn't sign no period direct, did they?
Nope.
Wow, he busted that.
They didn't sign an appeal of perjury, did they?
Nope.
They go back and give it to the who? The Solicitor General, who become the attorney over that to represent. Okay? So that got that system set up that they ain't got to be on the spot. Nah, they ain't signed no perjury right now. And the court done ruled against it. They ain't got to listen to me, go read the book.
Right.
Joyner versus State. Go look at it. Go look it up. Right in your law, you didn't know about it, right?
Right.
Man.
Get us every time, right, Majority?
Now they're showing you how much fraud they're doing in front of you. Well, you got a case you can go look up and show you that if that document ain't got no page direct on it, it ain't worth paper written on. So now y'all see how they like to play what? Color of law now, right?
Right.
You feel like you're a victim now, right? No, you just didn't read damn law. Ain't the law, no excuse, right?
Right.
So they say that shit now, though.
Right.
Ain't no law, no excuse. Y'all gotta give them a job to do something, right? Let me quit, man. Come on, what we got?
All right.
I like this normal culture over here on the right here. That's a lot of stuff, ain't it?
Yeah, that's hot.
That's hot as fire.
Hot as fire.
Yeah, that's hot. I like that.
It covers the
Normal.
over
Go
the
ahead, come on.
because it covers the array of Nama, you know.
Tell you everything. You got every all down at the bottom. You got OMAC nose, everything. You got everything. Okay, you look in the back behind, way on the back. You got everything.
That's fact.
That is cold.
We getting there.
We getting there. We definitely
Getting
getting
there.
there.
All set.
Very interesting.
We got any more questions on this slide?
I don't know. Let me check. I know that 22 represents certain things. You know me and 22. You know what I mean?
Oh, you got 3 of them up there.
You know what I know about 22? You don't really know about 22. You know, that's a number of certain people, they say. Certain energy carry that 22 number. I own it. All right, come on, what else we got?
All right,
we gotta get down to the brief.
Yeah, next slide.
I got some hot stuff. Come on.
All right. So on the 26th, we have 1789, after the taking down of the Imperial Red Flag, the first American holiday occurred, proclaimed by the 9th Masonic proprietor to the President's Palace, George Washington, to be Thanksgiving Day, a day of prayer and public thanksgiving and gratitude for successful establishment of the new American Republic. And that was 234 years. On the 27th, which is today, happy Beaver Moon to everybody. This is our full Beaver Moon / Frost Moon sovereign observance. So if it's your first time with us, we have a call every new full moon, and it is a sovereign observance for us. All right, so we give thanks. All right, on the 29th, 1947, Palestine was partitioned into the Jewish and Arab land by the UN General Assembly, resulting in the establishment of the Jewish state of Israel the following year. And this is the fulfillment of prophecy and the beginning of end time prophecy within the Judaic and Christian spheres of tradition. And it has been 76 years. All right, comments, questions? All right, well, I'll give you a little backdrop on the 26th, 1789. So part of our affirmations we have in our daily read talks about how certain constructive agreement flags were taken down. And one of them happened to be the Imperial Red Flag, which was taken down in 89/90. However, coming across this in history, we can now say without a doubt that in 89, they must have cut down that what we call cherry tree, right? Because you have a day of Thanksgiving afterwards in celebration of the new American Republic. So, you know, we just have more proof of what transpired, you know, as the Red House, as they say, fell. All right. And then the Palestinian on the 29th. The Palestinian one is important because, you know, we go back to that 7-day prophecy and the whole timeline of such of how they, you know, tried to steal, and I use the word try, and fail the royal bloodline. But they wrote, you know, in the end time, certain things would transpire. Well, they say, beginning with the Jews, that one thing that had to transpire was that what? Israel had to become a state, which I've always asked the question, well, if Israel is such this ancient place, how come it has never been a state before? Or, you know, a sovereign nation for that extent, but that's neither here nor there, right? And that once that happened, the corridor for the end times are now open. And so as we see, since Israel has became a state, you have seen a flood of different things happen, and you have heard the saying, everybody in their ear shot, right? These are the last days. These are the last day and times. You know what I'm saying? And if you have that faith, you heard one say, well, Jesus should be coming back soon, or he's coming back ASAP because you on them last days and times. Well, you are or was in them last days and times. We like to call these times the hereafter because people miss what came and is now moving, which is the ship, a new state, a new thing, a new venue, a new being, a new light, right? And it came with our Imperial Majesty, His Imperial Majesty, Samhu Amini-Re, quote, Adeloyi, right? So he was the, as he says, and as we understand now even more better, the true sovereign, true and verified, which is important. He's true and verified. They have verified his sovereignty, y'all. He's a verified signature, right? You talk about the full faith and credit. He has a verified signature. Anything he put his signature on is good to go. Good as gold. You understand? So just think about how much power and authority that has in itself. The true sovereign. That means if he's true and verified, what is everybody else? Because you've never heard a true and verified sovereign before. You feel me? You heard a sovereign, you see him all day, but now you could put them in the realm of de facto, you know? But that's why this particular date is important, because of the fulfillment, right? And we have the fulfiller of the times here with us, or we are here with him, and we are here together. So gratitude. I yield. Anybody got any questions?
No question, no hands.
That was pretty interesting.
Come on, Protector.
Yeah, I was rolling with
You say, yeah, that's pretty interesting. Yo, I say this part, you know, just going back to the 70-day prophecy, 70-week prophecy, one of the parts of Daniel that was important that they talked about was what, y'all? The fact that he had to do what? Bring the court, right?
Yeah, bring justice.
He had to bring justice and judgment. That comes from the court.
That's correct.
Feel me? And so again, you know, we're just seeing it a different way because we're not in the religious mind frame anymore. We can see it now for what it is, you know, and a lot of us go, oh, okay, that makes so much sense now. Otherwise, we was, you know, in fictitious land. We didn't know what was coming. You just know that they keep saying some being or something is coming and it never gets here. Feel me? Well, we are on the ship that got.
So you had to come create it.
Yep. Right. Right.
We build it.
Right, which is interesting that you say that, right? Because the demise of what we would say the Nubian folks is that you stopped doing and you started to wait. And you're waiting for somebody to come save you. You became despaired. You feel me? And you became behind the times, right? And you had to move forward. So you just became lax. And in doing so, you became a dumb people, right? Our people destroyed for what? Lack of knowledge. No knowledge there. You became a dumb people because everything you think you know is based in what? Belief. You don't know nothing. You believe. So I deal with that. And if there is no more questions or any questions, we can go to the next slide.
Damn sure didn't know.
Huh?
They damn sure didn't know who the Moor was.
Yeah.
Same thing as good as this. Go back. Yeah, 26th November 1789. After taking down the Imperial Red Flag, the first American Continental holiday occurred. Oh, we're talking about Georgia, all camp. Yeah, I remember that. Okay.
Right, Georgia. Right, like I said, you know, we're looking for certain history, and that pops out because in our affirmations, we that's what we're talking about. So it occurred to me because we got a question mark there, right? 79, 89, or 90. And my brain said, well, if they got a holiday commemorating the new establishment, it had to be 89. You feel me?
Right. And this is 234th year?
234 years, Protector.
When, today? Yesterday?
Yesterday.
Damn. That's hot. That's powerful, too.
Very powerful.
234 years. That's 9, dog. You're on your way out. That's 9. That's pretty much that. Come on.
All right. Next slide. All right, let me come to the 30th, last but not least, right?
Hold on, man.
Come on.
Go back.
Go back.
You said, well, I want to say something, but you were talking.
All right,
on 29 down here. So you saying November 29, 1947 is when they signed in the Jews as a state. 76 years ago.
They partitioned the land, right?
Wow.
Right.
They get ready to go through the 77 year.
Right. When they talk about, you know what I'm saying, going back to the 1960s 60, what is it, 64?
60-something, 69?
Yeah, borders. Well,
Yeah.
the borders were partitioned. This is the partitioning of it. Remember you talk about drawing the invisible lines, right? So that means they in the backdrop, in the back channels, drawing up, all right, well, when we get to this point, what part of the lands is going to be whose? You see what I'm saying? So they had all of that figured out, you know what I mean? Those powers that was during that time, so that when the state did come in, then now you accolading these lands.
Yeah, we glad we got satellite and internet now.
Mm-hmm.
But that contract didn't mean a damn. They done took all the Palestine land.
Wow, ain't it though?
If you go back to that contract, John, if you go back to that contract, they only show Israel having a little portion of land. They were considered occupied
Right.
country, occupied state.
Yeah, they went from 10% to 90 now. Is what it said, 10% to 90. The way the map.
That's why I said thank you for the internet. You can see.
Yeah, right. You can see. I always say you got to be mindful when they show the maps, because the maps make it look like it was 50-50, but you know, that's just the Caucasian's way of showing, you know, his side, but really it was smaller than that.
It's just amazing how religion has done so much damage to that land and money and control.
Hmm? It was
when you got the occupiers telling you how to live now, making you come to their court to pay your bills. That kind of sounds like something in America, right?
That's the same story. That's the
story. Deja vu, right?
Right. That's the most unnerving part about being in the world today, is that you have to, and excuse me, y'all, I'm offended when I hear Nubians all cheering for Israel and everything. And it's like, you don't know your story. You're the original Jew. These people came from.
They already tell you where they come from.
Yeah, Europe.
Everybody tell you where they came from.
Right, Europe, the Khazarian part of Russia.
Right, Khazars.
Right, Khazars. And so they're running around with a stolen identity. And you can't see that story is partly your story. It's what happened to you. You talking about invasion of land? Okay, well, they didn't invade the way the ones over here invaded, but it was the same. They got permission from somebody, whomever, to say, oh yeah, you could go conquer those people and you could take their land. And it goes back to that Bible that tells you the same thing. It's people in this land. So you telling me, you told these people they could go take these people land and kill them off and kill them all. Don't leave no mother, man, woman, and child. Don't even leave the livestock.
That was the Papal Bull.
Right. Don't even leave the livestock.
Same Islam. They wrote the same book.
Yep. So
same story.
You know, they fix it up over here. Oh, they kill them off with diseases and all of this. Okay, yeah, that's part true, but a lot of it was they came in, you know, they slaughtered. So, you know,
and they slaughter you now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know, people, oh, genocide. And I'm looking around like, oh, Holocaust. And I'm looking around like, what? Do we not know what happened to us? What are you talking about? So, you know.
Thanks to being able to rise like a phoenix beyond it.
Right. And so that's where we come in.
The whole thing is what?
Yeah.
We talk about it every day.
It's a story.
Know thyself.
Mm-hmm.
So what they have done is they did a great job of taking you from yourself and got you all into somebody else.
Right.
Because you ain't got time to worry about, you ain't got time for yourself. Because you so concerned with some guy orange, some guy age, some country fighting.
Right.
You ain't got time, they take you away from self. So now you got time to give everybody else, but you ain't got time for yourself.
Right. And here we got time for ourselves. So as our improvement.
Well, you can't do nothing but be self.
Yeah.
Because you got to pay your own bills. You ain't got no more excuses.
Right. That's where the smile and the excitement.
You can't go hide behind Lord. You got to become Lord. You feel me?
Right. You got to
can't hide behind it.
Right. You got to become master. Right. Right.
Paying your bill.
Taking care of your own affairs. Solving governance.
When you keep reading that book, what it say? Doesn't matter how big or small, or how many people you got and they got, doesn't matter. You got the same jurisdiction. So whether the United States got 300 million, you got 150, doesn't matter. You got the same jurisdiction, same power, same authority to pay whatever you need to pay to feed your people and do everything you need to do. That makes sense to you now?
That makes beautiful sense.
Starting to get it? Y'all starting to get it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Indeed.
Absolutely. Sure, you starting to get it now.
Yes.
All right.
Well, that's what the state provides: food, clothing, and shelter. That's why I respect the journey. Like you say, you could have gave us all
of them on your land.
Right.
So the whole thing is they still stole. All of them stole from your land. If you go back and look at the old maps, you got Amuru. Amuru, so that's on your sovereign state. Amuru. Over China, Russia, all of that North End has Amuru. That's why you see me name the state. You know what I'm saying? Amuru, Washita, Amurus, they dug the monument. Because that's how far your land goes.
People minds.
They only docket 3 million. You got way more than 3 million. That's why you see you got a plus there.
I was just about to say that.
The globe, ladies and gentlemen.
So globe. France, Spain got all your records. That's why we're going to get them.
The globe.
Ain't gonna need for them. I got my own course. So I keep my own record now. You feel me?
Right.
You was only the protectorate. That's why you keep it. And look at the crap you created by being the protectorate. Look at what they did in Haiti. Look what they did out of the Dominican Republic. Look what they did. Virgin Islands, all that. Look at all that stuff. That's all Washita land. Now you got a court to come in and do what? Rewrite all that stuff. But it's gonna take time, though, you feel me?
Yeah, definitely time.
Yes.
That's why you got growth. So when that time comes, well, we're gonna bring Bahamas and all them come to our court and prove they on that damn land. And bring England in there and prove who got it. Oh, you got it when after the protector, because you can't claim it back past 1713.
Right.
We're gonna call it treaties. You know what I'm saying? Old trick. Why? We're dealing with all your land, San Ildefonso, all that land. All them grants and all that stuff there. You like that, don't you?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Time to roll with it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Indeed. Indeed.
All right.
They say
what we doing?
364 million a day.
Huh?
What you said that de facto queen a day was pulling on that 364 million a minute.
What she was making?
Around the world, yeah.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Gotta take that shit with her, could you?
Right.
Ain't mean nothing to it.
Nope.
Don't mean nothing.
Now you got burning hell coincidence out of you. Now y'all call it hell, I just call it fire. All right, we'll leave it at that, right?
It's just a fire.
Yeah.
I just call it hot. I just call it fire. Don't call it heaven. Don't call it hell. Whichever way you gonna feel it. You like it red, you like it blue, you like it orange. Makes me no different.
Just know you're gonna have to see a fire, right?
Just know you're gonna have to come through and see that fire and talk to me. Well, I say I ain't got time to deal with it. I'm building because I ain't going nowhere. You know what I'm saying? So y'all think y'all the first on the ship. and you get to move it so you can live a certain life for the rest of your journey here. You feel me? And the whole catch is to get up to where I'm at, you on that forever thing. You feel me?
Forever and ever and ever. Yes, indeed. Feel you.
Forever
That's
and
forever
ever.
thing. That's why I say you show shit, but stop playing with it now. You better come get it. Don't come, real. Don't come. All right, motherfucker, you don't miss shit. Just by you saying that. We'll be all right though. I'm putting it together. So come on, let's get down so we get to these missions.
All right, so that's a good segue to go to that next slide. Next one. Which brings us to the Treaty of San Ildefonso. All right, so 30th, 1803, Spain ceded the Louisiana territory to France. The formal transfer of the Louisiana Purchase from Spain to France occurred through the Treaty of San Ildefonso in 1800. In this treaty, Spain ceded the Louisiana territory back to France, which had initially transferred it to Spain in 1762. The terms were kept secret, and the actual transfer took place in 1803. Later that year, the United States, under President Thomas Jefferson, negotiated the Louisiana Purchase with France, effectively acquiring the territory and doubling the size of the young nation. All right, so just a little backdrop. If you go look up the Louisiana Purchase, you'll find all types of dates or whatever like that. However, this particular date, 1803, the 30th of November, is when they had the actual ceremony where they formally ceded the territory of Louisiana to France. So that's why that is in here. Plus, this is part of our story because that's our land that they're talking about, right? Napoleon came through and he actually only ceded the ports. New Orleans had ports back then. So that was really what was ceded, the ports, because you don't have no ownership of the land to sell it or anything like that. And Spain or France, whichever one, at whatever particular time are still only protectorates. You feel me? Controllers of the land to protect the land, things of that nature, but not to sell the land because they didn't have no contract of ownership to the land. So in and the Treaty of Ildefonso also has, as you see, 1762, you have 1803, 1800, and there is another 17, I think 65, something to that nature. So, and these treaties were done in secret, so the public wouldn't know, you feel me? And most people don't know unless they go do some research. So that's why there are different dates for the Treaty of San Ildefonso, because it was continued into many different treaties. So I yield with that. Any questions, comments?
Yeah, those other dates to the treaty, 1763 and 1795. So you have 1762, 1763, 1795, and 1800 plus for those secret treaties. I yield.
Cool.
I have a question. So
all back under your jurisdiction. Why? Because trees up trip. They was acting on behalf of the Washington sovereignty and imperial land rights. Imperial land rights. E.
Imperial with the E, right.
Right. So all this happened after 1713, see? So they they doing all this on your behalf. So now they got, you can come return all that, not front touch, you feel me?
Right.
Right.
Like that, don't it?
That's the purpose
Oh,
of
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, pro ton. I mean, come on, you got the floor.
Okay, so what did America actually purchase in the Louisiana deal?
Well, the only thing they could actually purchase is the ports. I mean, they took control of all the land of Louisiana, that territory, but the only thing they could really purchase was the ports. So either way, it's a fraud deal because how can you sell something that you don't own? So that, again, when we come to our courts, when we talk about land claims or anything, well, this one has been given back, but when you think about it, if you have a claim as such, that's the question when it comes before the court. Okay, we understand what has transpired, but what the question becomes, how can that stand if you don't have ownership of the land? It doesn't. So then it will revert back to the original owner, but the original owner is here. All caps HEM. Feel me?
You only purchase the dock, purchase the port, and the barracks. That's it.
That's in all your Louisiana Purchase. That's in your Imperial Note 9 in the Declaration. You remember?
That is correct. Where it's from. Only purchase the port, dock themselves, and the barrack where they were sleeping. That's it.
That's right. That's all they could do.
All they could do.
That's right.
That's how you go back in, because the protector can show ownership. He got a blood oath to the land, which is crazy in itself. And you say the land, what land? The whole land. Shit, Earth is a land mass, right? The water is on top of the land, and you live on top of the water, that's on top of the land. So, you know.
And no emperor ever thought about selling no land. You don't sell sovereign land. It's passed down to the descendants. It's impossible land.
And then that goes back to why they can't write nothing off. You ain't got no land to write off. You can't write nothing off. At least if you have land, you can write off what? The natural resources, mineral deposits, whatever's in your land, you know what I'm saying? But you don't own no land. So again, you're not sovereign. But with that, I yield. Any more questions? Comments or concern, Protector? You got anything else you want to give us on this Treaty of San Ildefonso?
Well, you know, you just got to make sure your dock is docked properly, like you are, and it's docked, because when you go back and look at the Imperial Note 9 in the Declaration, it gives you that whole story about, you know, the land and everything they did with the Washita, how they changed, you know, poured in the water, stole your land. So the Empress grandmother, Empress Bertiossi grandmother, kept all these records. So it show you how they did and stole your land, or attempted to steal your land. When she got the 68,000 acres back, that was under, you know, she didn't go to France, she went to Spain. Because France don't have no monarchy no more with the revolution. So we had to go through Spain, because Spain kept all the records. Okay, so all this land here you see is Washita land, you see it in 1800s, where they done deal with all this land that's actually Washita and Yamasee territory. So that's good to see these maps and everything. 1791, you see all that stuff, you see? So, and you see how they were moving back then when they took that seal, got your privileges, how they were rezoning it for them. So you can look at how they did. They weren't definitely not trying to get back to you. So you see, so what I've done is unbelievable in their mind, because you see, it ain't easy as you think you can still get your power back. No, it took years, hundreds of years for them to get it. You think you can get it overnight? Ain't no way. You feel me? So now you had to come and remap it yourself. You couldn't go back and redo what they did, because they cleverly did it when they got them treaties or them treaty rights and them white privilege. So they carefully did it, studying everything so they can never lose it again. And not where they say you can lose, man, come on, the whole stuff. You feel me? Because they cut the flag down, remember?
Right.
They didn't decommission the flag, they cut his flag down. You feel me? So we straight? We good?
We good.
All right.
So
Let's keep that.
Magic.
Oh, come on.
If you're ready. Yeah, I'd like to add to that. during the time of the 1730 with the Treaty of Utrecht, King Philip II was the king of France, and when he
1713.
yes,
1713.
yes, when he denounced his kingship of France, he became the king of Spain, which left France without a monarchy, and that was a part of the taking, because that's where Spain was the protectorate over the land before France got it back from in 1713. Before that, there was a period where the wars were going on, and then they had the peace of Utrecht, which was a treaty between all the European nations, so that no European nation would be over the other European nation with their military. And that's where the French lost their power for a period of time, during that time when the King Philip became the king of Spain instead of the king of France. He denounced his kingship. And I yield.
All right, y'all got to add it on?
How about the accent? Anybody?
No hands in the queue, nothing in the chat.
All right, well, that will bring us to the end of our slideshow as far as the month of November is concerned. Thank you all for participating.
Hold up, Nanya. Nanya, I have one question that just popped up from.
That's another slide.
Yeah, from Nanya J. Sharu. He asked, "What is the Bourbon estate?"
All right.
Everybody, crickets.
The Bourbon Estate. Hold on, I'm gonna give it to you in 2 seconds. The Bourbon Estate is North America, but it's more.
The Bourbon Estate is in your IIEHU.
Yeah, I got it. I'm going to
page 2. All right.
Hold on. Yeah, I'm going to get it.
This is under our crowns, all right? This is under my venue. This is under King Louis XX.
Yeah,
so you kind of people try to snatch that title.
Yeah. So the Bourbon Estate, also known as the Empire International State of the Bourbon-Habsburg Empire. It's important. Bourbon-Habsburg, we just talked about the Peace of Pyrenees, right? The Bourbon-Habsburg Empire, which includes the Netherlands, Western Europe, Belgium, Luxembourg, Switzerland, Germany, Italy, Sicily, Naples, Sardinia, Spain, Portugal, most of North America and Caribbean, in addition to Central and South America, and all North America west of the British Royal Proclamation Line, effective year 1763, and Imperial Demarcation Line, effective year 1713. Yeesh. Smiley face.
All right. You got that?
Yes. Yeah.
Read it again.
Where the heck is that, right?
You might need to have it on recording.
I'll read it one more.
I mean, look what you just said. You got Switzerland, Luxembourg, Belgium, Europe, Sicily, Italy, Sardinia, Portugal, Spain. Italy is where the Pope is, y'all. Vatican. Okay?
Vatican.
All right. Make sure everybody pay attention.
That part.
North America, that's Washington land. So y'all paying attention now.
Florida, Caribbeans.
Americas.
The Caribbean, Central, that's all Washington. See? All down there. What is that? St. Lucia, all that.
All the Caribbean.
All the Caribbean. All that down there.
All the Antilles.
All that land is called, they used to call it the Floridas.
Yeah, how many people do that?
Now the Netherlands.
You just bust one open on them. They used to call it the Floridas.
All the Floridas. What they call the Florida with there. Right. They're in Spain. Don't you know you got Spain more culturalized than Florida? And you got France more culturalized than Louisiana, no?
Yep.
All based on what? Your land and your authority that they took or won in your war, but they couldn't get rid of you. You see? They couldn't write you off the books. Because you know if they could, they would.
Right. That explains all. That explains all these mysterious diseases and stuff popping up, and the mystery of the emperor popping up, no succession for him. That explains all that. This has been trying to make us disappear ever since.
Yeah.
When you stole somewhere, if the victor write the story, and you got people living who still know the old story, well, how long you think they're gonna live? Because they gotta make sure everybody know the story the way they want it read and the way they told. To give themselves some superiority over you. To tell you how to think and what to think, when to think, and then at last in your breath, call this God that told you to think about, and he'll come and save you that movement of help, need. And that nigga ain't showed up yet. And they still saying that shit every night. Somebody said today, boom, see that second? Somebody just died. See?
That quick, right?
Boom, no. Just caught none just caught death, y'all. Watch it now. Watch yourself.
Watch yourself.
Boom, none just caught death, y'all. Every second of the day, you get another. Somebody somewhere just took their last breath. So all that shit they believe ain't worth a damn thing.
Nope.
Yeah, they was all chasing death, right?
Yep.
That's right.
They still chasing death, ain't they? They give you some hope. Hope ain't got no damn strategy. Y'all realize that shit now.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, every day.
Make it plain. Make it plain.
It's because the truth is in you. Life is in you. The soul never dies. You just lost. You let the spirit come and tell the soul what to do. So you got the cart pulling the horse. You feel me?
Right.
We came along with it. Became the horse pulling the cart. See, so you had to go get your status back first, your sovereignty back first. So we can do it because they don't wrote you off the book. So you can't come and raise up no old empire. That's all written off in treaty. So then if you come and say you're gonna do that, well, if you're gonna violate the treaty, what make you think they can't violate it too? You feel me? So what's good for the end, good for the goose. So you can't come and try to raise something that's dead. You know, just like they say, just change the sail like we did. You feel me?
I got a question.
Change the sail. Don't try to change.
I got
you got to change the sail. Come on.
What was Napoleon's status? Was he really had the
status? He was classified as the emperor in the Vatican.
I was about to ask that, yeah.
Yeah, he was classified as the emperor in the Vatican. He was working for them behind the scenes.
Because I'm reading this, and at the end of it, it says, France, with the Treaty of San Ildefonso, received a bargain on October 1st, 1800. The treaty was signed, giving Louisiana and Florida to France. In return, Napoleon promised to create a kingdom in Italy for the son-in-law of the Spanish King Charles IV.
And all that wealth, is now inherited by the Washington.
Yeah, the treaty was kept secret for almost 2 years.
That's right, yeah, secret. But all that wealth is yours. That's why I say not front tongue.
Right.
Because they use it off of your land. See what I'm saying? So as you moving, you got, what you say that the fight no girl over there in England had going on, what would you say? How much a minute?
340 something million a minute.
Well, me being who I am, I have probably something like $1 billion a minute.
Woo. Good money there.
You got under your wing, you got $100 million in gold. That's equity. That's $100 million in gold. That go all the way back to 1774. pass treaty, all that. No, that's for the Constitution. They got Constitution signed to protect the gold. All right. So now, all right, you got the oldest equity living. I don't care who, Rob Child, I don't care none of that crap. None of it mean nothing. You got that's gold. You got solid gold money, 100 million in gold. No paper, gold. And now, if you go base that on the 1792 Coinage Act, remember the class we went through? Well, look at the value you got. That's why I was able to write a 999 sextillion nominal gold sovereign bond, attach it to that gold, because I can write off of it. And that was just an inch. You feel me? That's 21 damn zeros, bro.
21 zeros?
21 zeros. That's just a picture of what the wealth of that 100 million in gold worth. And they can't touch it. And it's being held at the head for the United States because of that contract. Everybody thought it was in Fort Knox. No, they got the flag in Fort Knox. But for them to get control of the UN the way they did back in the 40s, well, the UN had jurisdiction over that gold. That's why they put it on the court. That's why when David went in there to claim the flag, what did the court say? You can't touch that damn flag.
Belongs to another.
You know any black, white, Caucasian, green, purple, Catholic, blue, Moor, whatever, can never touch that. Only the Moor can do that. Because the United States own a debt, that 100 million in gold. So that made everybody who had an illusion that it was real and what was going on. It's a fact. So that's why you got a Constitution 4 with a supreme small ass court. Because it's going back to the sovereignty of the land. Because treaty law is the supreme law of the land, if I'm not mistaken, right?
That is the supreme law of the land.
Correct.
Right.
So now you got supreme treaty law above their treaty law, or above their law, because they don't have no treaty. They write security agreements. Y'all ain't noticed? Well, that thing y'all know. Got security agreement, right?
They write a treaty.
Right, yeah, security agreement, right?
Right.
That makes sense to you?
That makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense now. I didn't know what it was, but I know they couldn't write no treaty.
Purpose.
Makes sense. All right. Cool.
Y'all get to word tonight? Y'all having fun?
We having fun, Protector.
Absolutely.
All right.
I like to correct the record. This is our last slide, but it's not. We got one more to go, so pardon me.
Well, okay, what you got?
Come on. Thank you, Ad. All right, so we got on the 30th in 1782, a provisional peace treaty was signed between Great Britain and the United States, heralding the end of America's War of Independence. The final treaty was signed in Paris on September 3rd, 1783. It declared the U.S., quote, to be free, sovereign, and independent states, and that the British Crown relinquishes, end quote, relinquishes all claims to the government, propriety, and territorial rights of the same and every part thereof, end quote. And it has been 241 years. As well as on the 30th begins the serpent.
That was also, yeah, I was gonna say that's also the Treaty of Paris, just 1783. Yep. Come on.
On the 30th also begins Serpentorius constellation. In 1930, the International Astronomical Union defined the constellation boundaries of, somebody help me out with this word, I always get it wrong. Ophiuchus?
Ophiuchus.
Ophiuchus? You talking about Ophiuchus?
Ophiuchus.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm like the CH. All right, Ophiuchus. Nothing that the sun passes in front of it between, noting that the sun passes in front of it between November 29th and December 18th. Ophiuchus and Serpentorius represent the god of medicine
There you go.
Okay, hold on. What's this word? Somebody help me out.
Asclepius.
Asclepius. Yeah,
son of the god Apollo, who was known to have great healing powers and intellectual strength. 13 zodiac is the alignment with indigenous, is in alignment with indigenous in America, where there are 13 moon cycles per year. So yes, it is literally a magical time of the year. We now know that the energy of the times is high vibrations, which calls for traditions and enhance the mind, spirit, and soul.
They're just magic. The most magical time of the year.
And so again, shout out to our big sis Ninkai. You see this? She actually used a program to make this Serpentorius constellation. And it looks ancient, y'all. It's on papyrus paper, but she actually made that, and that is, I think that's fabulous. Like, that's hard. So this is a snake going around, and you see the points of the zodiac around the serpent's body. It's pretty cool, right?
Yes.
Everything goes serpents.
Serpentor.
The
Serpentarius.
most magical time of the year.
On the side, you have the actual, what we call it, the 13th zodiac chart, starting from Capricorn all the way down to Sagittarius. So I give an example. On the de facto side, that's what I call layers now, right? The de facto calendar, I'm a Capricorn. My born day is on the 18th of January. However, on this 13th zodiac, I am a Sagittarius. So, and we've learned that this is the true, you know, because there are 13 zodiacs in the sky.
Oh, I better say, where is it at? You got to go down one. Okay, it's at the bottom of the screen. I can't see it.
Yeah, that's based on the precession. They're based on the precession.
So this is pretty cool. This was part of our journey in knowing ourselves. This was one of the early tools given to us to learn, right? This was cool learning that. Everybody good? Protector, you got anything you want to add to this slide? Cool? All right. We all
make sure everybody got their Serpentorius down, because it's like 2 days from now.
Yeah.
So you got to look at that. It's 29. I always thought it was on 30th, so they got 29 here, but that's cool. So they got 29. I always look at it as 30th, but they got the 29th to the 17th. So that's like 18 days. And that's when you're crossing in between the Big Dipper, they call the light, as they say in the universe. That's why I say it's the most magical time of the year. You notice they always light the Christmas tree in DC around the 5th of December. The most magical time of the year.
No accident.
You see, they get all that energy. Why? All the people so happy because they believe in Christmas. And you have all that energy going out to light the tree. And you got all of that energy in Serpentorius or Fucus. And then you give them all that energy. Then they govern you to the next magical time of the year. You quit. You see him? Y'all miss me.
All right.
Y'all good?
We good.
They hold you for a whole year, you see?
Yeah.
To the next magical time of the year. Light it again on the 25th night, the 5th next year. And they get that energy from all the people in that country, right? For another whole year. See? And you give it to them so volunteer. Because it's share the Christmas spirit. Or the children-like spirit. And everybody get into it, whether you like it or not. Yeah. You can be a Muslim, Jew, Christian, non-resident, you don't care. Right. You're gonna get some of that energy. And what happens? It starts them to feel when they light the tree. Why? Because you're in the most magical time of the year. And then it goes out on the 18th. And then you go into Serpentorius and say, what you say your sign was to John?
Sagittarius or
Sagittarius. Sagittarius on the
13th.
Yeah. So then you go into that zone and you get the Christ-like 25th Nimrod, you feel me? And then you go into their new year on the Jordanian calendar with 1st January, when in reality a new year has to be around the first spring, because that's when you have a new life coming to the earth. So that creates a new year. I'm not no Alaskan, so why I want a new year in the coldest damn month of the year. You feel me?
Right.
Almost. See, but that's their time.
Right.
And you've been catered to their time so long, you make it like it's real. But that's just time. As we run our ship, we have our own time zone. We have our own time clock. And we're going to regulate everything around our 19-hour circle. You feel me? So however they do their 24-hour, fine. And when we do business with them, we'll be doing business with them within our 19-hour cycle. Like they got a 24-hour cycle. You feel me? Don't make a difference.
Right.
But we have a 19-hour cycle.
Right.
So that's how you run your ship. You got your own way. Makes sense?
Right. Right. And just to drop a little gem on everybody, if you look at the months, January, February, March, just go look up the months. You'll find out. You know what I'm saying? October is how many, y'all? How many sides of octagon got?
8.
8.
All right, so October is what month?
10.
Okay, something is off. Feel me?
October
is the 10th month. Something is off. Just, you know.
No, it's me new.
Actually, the 8th. September is the 7th.
September is the 7th. There you go. So I think around April is what?
It's April 5.
5?
Oh, yeah, that's the 4th month.
Yes.
One of them is the first month.
It's really the first.
Right. One of them is the first month. Yeah.
March would be the first.
It's March?
Yeah, the 23rd of March is the beginning.
March.
All right, so with that, that was just a little bit people could go look up, so you know we ain't talking crazy on here. Just self-knowledge, right?
Just new moon, first new moon in April is, you know,
the beginning
when New Year come in.
Yeah.
In March. First new moon in March. Yeah, March. When New Year come in, that's first spring.
It's about 4th.
All right. So with that, we
But it's gonna be hot this year then, y'all. Because you got New Year coming in first spring. Then you got the crossing of the X on the 24th of April, right?
Yeah.
And that's 7 years, remember? That's 7 years from your 7 years ago, remember? So that marks that X come back across. So that starts that cycle. And we ready to go, right?
Ready.
Yes.
So that's like what, 120 days away? January, February, March, 120 days. About 130 days, 135 days away. Interesting, right?
Like right around the corner, right?
With a fast time going now, it's like, man, you know, main thing is stay focused on know thyself. Y'all getting y'all stuff done these cold months. So we come out of the thaw, and so the spring, you got everything ready to run. And if you ain't already running, you crawling, you feel me?
Right.
And so you see what's coming. It's already lined up for you. You already in position, you feel me? You didn't know how you're gonna do that, but you're here now, right?
Yeah.
And you the only one, in position. And that's how they got no position. Nobody got no position like you. Nobody. You feel me? All right, so come on, before we get caught.
All right, so let's go to our next slide.
You know, we get gone for 20, 30 minutes, right?
All right. So
what's this?
The ability to keep the earth, the ability to keep the earth watch, celestials, and continue to evolve without measure, rest in our ability to exercise our innate culture, which is the ability to govern self and kind on our territory under our own venue and jurisdiction. Part 2 of the full Beaver/Frost Moon Live divulges the imperial mission for the Imperial CMYE Supreme Court, small s, and the Imperial Judiciary Administration. So at this time, I will relinquish the floor to our dynamic reader for the evening, our Nanya Minjetti Ray. You have the floor.
Salam alaikum with magic to all, and gratitude, Nanya Shajar. I am Minjali Ba'utu Ray. I will proceed to read the Imperial missions for the Imperial CMYE, small s Supreme Court, capital C, and the Imperial Judiciary Administration. And we will begin starting with our banner from right to left is the absolute Royal Sovereign Emperor's Imperial and Imperial Royal flag. To the left of that, we have the Imperial Mu'urish Yamasi Consular Court for the Imperial CMYE-IRK Republic Great Flag. And to the left of that, we have the Muir-Moore 48-Star of Peace, Full Faith and Sovereign Gold-Credit Great Flag. And to the left of that, we have the Imperial CMYE-IRK Republic for the country of United States, small s, National small n flag. The Imperial Royal House of Tunica-Thunderfire and the Imperial Royal House of Samsunil-Samhu herewith ordained by decree and declared active and in quote force the Imperial Royal Office for His-Imperial Majesty. Effective date 31 August 2023 / notice of appointment in parentheses amendment quote retroactive to 1 August 2023 to 1 July 2023 to 28 June 2023 end quote. And the Imperial CMYE-IRK Republic for the country of United States, small s, effective date 28 June 2023 quote retroactive to effective date 8 January 2023 in parentheses Imperial and Imperial Royal Diplomatic Decree close parentheses 2 effective date 21 June 2022 parentheses Royal Public Notice and Royal Press Release to the world close parentheses 2 effective date 18 March 2022 in parentheses Imperial Motu Proprio / Official Royal Decree Public Notice to the world close parentheses end quote. In harmony with the Be It Decree Equity Contracts _ for colon space Emperor's Directive -0004 capital Z small a / Imperial Constitution for the Imperial Royal Kingdom in parentheses ECMYE-IRK all cap via Emperor's Directive -0004 capital Z. Effective dates for April 2014 per 3 April 2013 / Imperial Constitution of the Continental Mu'urish Yamasi Empire in parentheses ICC-MYE all cap. 2 Emperor's Directive -0003 capital Z colon space notification of diplomatic arrival, notice of apostille, and official act of state, effective date 9 April 2009. 2 Emperor's Directive -0001 in parentheses CMYE all cap USA small u / USA all cap close parentheses. Effective date 18 July 2007. 2 effective date 4 March 2004 / claim of life in parentheses CL all cap. 2 effective date 11 February 2004 United States of America State Department parentheses minor apostille verification numbers colon space 040100010 and 040100010-1. 2 the aegis _ of the Treaty of Berne and Constitution of the Universal Postal Union, effective date 30 September 2003. Quote, retroactive to 9 October 1874, end quote, quote in space. 2, effective date 20 June 2003, dash, the state of Georgia, in parentheses, major, close parentheses, dash, apostille verification number, full quote in space, 5604, capital B, USA, all cap. 2, effective date 13 June 2003, in parentheses, Yamasee-Muir nationality. 2, effective date 9 May 2003, in parentheses, Washita-Muir nationality. Pursuant to, _ quote, sovereign state, end quote, the Yamasee Native American government via Mount Arafat Embassy -UN all cap, space, 208-1992, USA small u / USA all cap. Effective date 19 June 2003. 1837. Correction, in harmony with _ the, quote, sovereign state, end quote, United Washita de Degdemania -UN all cap, space, 2/15/1993, USA small u / USA all cap. Effective date 20 March 2003 to effective date 28 January 1837 / Treaty of September 16, 1836. Pursuant to _ the Constitution for the United small u States of America, USA small u. Effective date 17 September 1787. 2, Treaty of Peace and Friendship. Effective date 18 July 1787. Quote, retroactive to 23 June 1786, end quote. 2, Treaties of Utrecht. Effective year 1713. 2, the beginning of recorded history / our story as recorded in the stones at Uxekton just off the Yucatan Peninsula and into the future in perpetuity ad infinitum. Detroit / Detroit. Eesh. Colon space, smiley face. Nunc pro tunc. Imperial CMYE-IRK Republic for the country of United States small s presents the Imperial Royal Office for is Imperial Majesty in harmony with the Imperial missions for the Imperial CMYE, all caps, small s Supreme, capital C Court, and the Imperial Judiciary Administration, full colon. The Imperial missions for the Imperial CMYE, all cap, small s Supreme Court, capital C, and the Imperial Judiciary Administration revolves around upholding the rule of law, interpreting and applying the Imperial and Imperial Constitution of and for the Imperial CMYE-IRK Republic for the country of United States small s, ensuring justice and safeguarding nominationals' rights. Correction, nominational rights. The Imperial CMYE, small s Supreme, capital C Court, Imperial Mission, and the Imperial Judiciary Administration Mission, henceforth, the ICMYE, small s, capital CE, Mission, and IJA, all cap Mission, in alliance with the Federal Judiciary Administration.
Someone's talking, I can't hear them.
For the United States, in parentheses, FJAUS, all cap, close parentheses, International Criminal Court, in parentheses, ICC, all cap, and the International Criminal Court of Justice, in parentheses, ICCJ, all cap.
I just saw that I was muted.
Shall be dedicated to upholding the principles of justice, fairness, and the rule of law within our sovereign borders. The ICMYE, small s, capital CE, mission is to ensure the impartial and efficient administration of justice, safeguarding the rights and freedoms of Namas and fostering a harmonious society. The Imperial CMYE, small s Supreme, capital C Court, in parentheses, ICMYE, small s, capital C, close parentheses, and Imperial Judiciary Administration, in parentheses, IJA, all cap, is/are committed to promoting a lawful, legal, and administration world system rooted in integrity, transparency, and accountability. Through continuous innovation and collaboration, Nama nationals strive to enhance the legal framework of our sovereign republic, aligning it with international standards and best practices. The ICMYE, small s, capital C, objective is to provide accessible, timely, and equitable justice for all, irrespective of social status, ethnicity, or creed. The ICMYE, small s, capital CE, mission extends beyond borders as we actively engage with the international lawful and legal community, contributing expertise and insights to the global discourse on justice, human rights, and sovereign governance. By fostering strong ties with the FJAUS, ICC, ICCJ, and other sovereign republic nations, we aim to create a world where the principles of justice and fairness prevail, enriching the lives of all Nama nationals of the Imperial CMYE-IRK Republic and all world citizens by contributing to the progress of humanity.
All right, Majetti.
Yes.
Why are you not reading this? Why are you not reading this from the website?
From the website,
It's on your website. Why are you not reading from there?
Oh, I was on mine. Okay. Because it's bigger. It has a bigger picture of it for me.
Oh.
All right. So if you could blow the screen up, Abner for Ray, I'll read it from the screen.
Give me 1 second to pull that up.
All right.
You got any questions? No questions? Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can ask the question.
Let's see what we got. All right, so one of the questions is, why is the S on Supreme Court and in the ICMYE-SC, why is it not capitalized?
Why is it what?
Why is it not capitalized, the S?
Oh, because it's supreme, small s, supreme authority of land. Based on the Constitution they got with the gold, they had supreme authority on the land based on equity of the Constitution. So that makes you have a supreme court, a sovereign court. And treaty law is supreme law of the land. So you have to have a sovereign court. But they created a corporate court. You feel me?
Copy that.
It makes sense to you? It's your website, right? There you go. Everybody go to their website. You go to the website, look at you. All right, so they can get a real look. It makes sense to you?
Yes, Emperor.
All right, gratitude. Much better. All right. So I will begin where you have it. The Imperial mission for the Imperial.
Go back up to the top.
The top? All right. Oh, okay. All right.
Why you distort that? No, anybody distort that.
Right. Okay, starting off.
I really don't understand why would y'all just distort your mission. I'm taking away from what I put it out the way it is. And distort your flags and everything, then get on a live call and read it. So you made me look bad, I'll make you look bad. Don't ever do that again, all right? Come on. I told y'all read it from your website before. When I come on here and don't see you reading from the website, you don't cut it and put it somewhere. I'm like, what the hell is this? You got a mission on your website. Why would you take away from that? Why would you discredit yourself? Come on. Y'all done got that fire going now. Y'all know better than that. Come on now. You know, bit on this. We go every month by month. And y'all keep making these tedious mistakes every month on live calls. And you telling everybody you're getting better, better, better. Now come on. What you got?
All right. Starting with the banner again. From right to left, we'll begin with the absolute royal sovereign - emperor's imperial and imperial royal flag. To the left of that, we have the Imperial Moorish Yamashi Consular Court for the Imperial CMYE-IRK Republic Great Flag. And next to that, we have the Muir-Moore 48 - Star of Peace, Full Faith and Sovereign Gold - Credit Great Flag. And to the left of that, we have the Imperial CMYE-IRK Republic for the country of United States - States, small s, national small n flag. The Imperial Royal House of Tunica - Thunderfire and the Imperial Royal House of Samson L - Samhure, herewith ordained by decree and declared active and in quote force the Imperial Royal Office for His - Imperial - Majesty. Effective date 31 August 2023 / notice of appointment, in parentheses, amendment, close parentheses. Quote, retroactive to 1 August 2023 to 1 July 2023 to 28 June 2023, end quote. And the Imperial CMYE-IRK Republic for the country of United States - States, small s, effective date 28 June 2023. Quote, retroactive to effective date 8 January 2023. In parentheses, Imperial and Imperial - Royal Diplomatic Decree, close parentheses. 2, effective date 21 June 2022. Parentheses, Royal Public Notice and Royal Press Release to the world, close parentheses. 2, effective date 18 March 2022. In parentheses, Imperial - Motu Proprio / Official Royal Decree - Public Notice to the world, close parentheses. End quote. In harmony with the be it decreed - equity contract _ we'll call it space. Emperor's Directive - 0004 capital Z small a / Imperial Constitution for the Imperial Royal Kingdom, in parentheses, ECMYE-IRK, all cap. Via Emperor's Directive - 0004 capital Z. Effective dates 4 April 2014 per 3 April 2013 / Imperial Constitution of the Continental Moorish Yamashi Empire. In parentheses, ICCMYE, all cap. 2, Emperor's Directive - 0003 capital Z. Notification of diplomatic arrival, notice of apostille, and official - act of state. Effective date 9 April 2009. 2, Emperor's Directive - 0001. In parentheses, CMYE, all cap, USA, small u / USA, all cap, close parentheses. Effective date 18 July 2007. 2, effective date 4 March 2004 / claim - of - life, in parentheses, CL, all cap. 2, effective date 11 February 2004 - United States of America State Department, parentheses, minor - apostille verification numbers 040-10010 and 040-10010-1. 2, the Aegis _ of the Treaty of Berne and Constitution of the Universal Postal Union. Effective date 30 September 2003. Quote, retroactive to 9 October 1874, end quote. 2, effective date, 20 June 2003, dash, the state of Georgia, parentheses, major, dash, apostille verification number, 5604, capital B, USA, all cap. 2, effective date, 13 June 2003, parentheses, Yamasee, nationality, close parentheses. 2, effective date, 9 May 2003, in parentheses, Washita Muir, nationality, close parentheses. Pursuant to, underscore, quote, sovereign state, end quote, the Yamasee Native American government via Mount Arafat Embassy, dash UN, all cap, colon space, 208, 1992, USA, small u, / USA, all cap. Effective date, 19 June 2003, in harmony with, underscore, the, quote, sovereign state, end quote, United Washita de Dugdamania, dash UN, all cap, colon space, 215-1993, USA, small u, / USA, all cap. Effective date, 20 March 2003. 2, effective date, 28 January 1837, / Treaty of September 16, 1836. Pursuant to, the Constitution for the United, small u, States of America, USA, small u. Effective date, 17 September 1787. 2, Treaty of Peace and Friendship. Effective date, 18 July 1787. Quote, retroactive to 23 June 1786, end quote. 2, Treaty of Utrecht. Effective year, 1713. To the beginning of recorded history / our story, as recorded in the stones at Uaxtacton Uaxtacton, just off the Yucatan Peninsula, and into the future in perpetuity ad infinitum. Droit Droit. Yeesh, colon space, smiley face. Nunc pro tunc. Imperial CMYE-IRK Republic for the country of United States, small s, presents the Imperial Royal Office for His Imperial Majesty, in harmony with the Imperial Missions for the Imperial CMYE, small s Supreme, capital C Court, and the Imperial Judiciary Administration, we'll call it. The Imperial Missions for the Imperial CMYE, small s Supreme Court, capital C, and the Imperial Judiciary Administration revolves around upholding the rule of law, interpreting and applying the Imperial and Imperial Constitution of and for the Imperial CMYE-IRK Republic for the country of United States, small s, ensuring justice and safeguarding non-nationals' rights. The Imperial CMYE, small s Supreme, capital C Court, Imperial Mission, and the Imperial Judiciary Administration Mission, henceforth the ICMYE, small s, capital CE, Mission, and IJA Mission, in alliance with the Federal Judiciary Administration for the United States, in parentheses, FJAUS, all cap. International Criminal Court, in parentheses, ICC, all cap, and the International Criminal Court of Justice, in parentheses, ICCJ, shall be dedicated to upholding the principles of justice, fairness, and the rule of law within our sovereign borders. The ICMYE, small s, capital CE, mission is to ensure the impartial and efficient administration of justice, safeguarding the rights and freedoms of Namas and fostering a harmonious society. The Imperial CMYE, small s, Supreme, capital C, Court, in parentheses, ICMYE, small s, capital C, and Imperial Judiciary Administration, in parentheses, IAJ, all cap, is/are committed to promoting a lawful, legal, and administration world system rooted in integrity, transparency, and accountability. Through continuous innovation and collaboration, non-nationals strive to enhance the legal framework of our sovereign republic, aligning it with international standards and best practices. The ICMYE-S objective is to provide accessible, timely, and equitable justice for all, irrespective of social status, ethnicity, or creed. The ICMYE-CE mission extends beyond borders as we actively engage with the international, lawful, and legal communities, contributing expertise and insights to the global discourse on justice, human rights, and sovereign governance. By fostering strong ties with the FJAUS, ICC, ICCJ, and other sovereign republic nations, we aim to create a world where the principles of justice and fairness prevail, enriching the lives of all non-nationals of the Imperial CMYE-IRK Republic and all world citizens by contributing to the progress of humanity. The ICMYE-S is the only officially constitutional decree-Imperial Supreme C Court on Earth, and embodies the ECMYE-IRKR lawful system and Imperial Constitution. Henceforth, by I.E. Number 1, interpreting the Imperial Constitution for the Imperial Royal Kingdom, in parentheses, ECMYE-IRKR. One of the primary responsibilities for the ICMYE-S is to interpret the Imperial CMYE-IRK Republic's Imperial Constitution. The Imperial and Imperial justices analyze lawful and legal disputes in light of Imperial and Imperial constitutional principles, ensuring that the Imperial laws and Imperial government actions comply with the fundamental Imperial laws of the land. 2, the ICMYE-S and IJA plays a vital role in ensuring that all individuals, regardless of their status, are treated equally under the law. The ICMYE-S and IJA safeguards the rule of law by making fair and impartial decisions, settling legal precedents, and promoting consistency in the legal system. 3, the ICMYE-S and IJA is responsible for administering justice in a fair, timely, and unbiased manner. The ICMYE-S and IJA hears appeals on significant legal issues, resolves conflicts between lower courts, and ensures that justice is served for both criminal and civil matters. 4, the ICMYE-S and IJA protects the fundamental rights and liberties of NAMAs and world-citizens. The ICMYE-S and IJA safeguards freedoms of speech, religion, and other constitutional rights, ensuring that the Imperial and Imperial government actions do not infringe upon these rights unjustly. 5, the ICMYE-S and IJA serves as a check on the delegated authority powers of the executive and legislative branches of the Imperial and Imperial government. The ICMYE-S and IJA reviews the constitutionality of laws, regulations, and policies, ensuring that they align with the principles established in the ECMYE-IRK. Footnote 1. And we will go down to footnote 1. Footnote 1. The Imperial Royal House of Tunica-Thunderfire the Imperial Royal House of Samson L-Samhu and the Imperial Royal Office for His-Imperial-Majesty operates on the original sovereign jurisdiction of the oldest independent, autonomous autochthon nation on Earth via the de jure / ECMYE-IRKR, all cap, and supersedes all foreign states, the United States, the United Nations and United Nations Security Council, world governments, sovereign states, and de facto governments jurisdiction. Droid. Ease for colon space, smiley face. Number 6, by issuing well-reasoned and consistent judgments, the ICMYE, small s, capital C, and IJA provides lawful and legal certainty and stability. This helps guide the lower courts, lawyers, NAMAs, and world citizens in understanding the law and its implications. 7, the Imperial CMYE-IRK Republic for the country of United States, in parentheses, ECMYE-IRKR, all cap, shall uphold a strong imperial and imperial judiciary by ensuring transparent and accountable proceedings that fosters public trust in the ECMYE-IRKR lawful and legal system. The ICMYE, small s, capital C, and IJA trustworthiness enhances the overall credibility of the ECMYE-IRKR judicial system in the global community. 8, the ICMYE, small s, capital C, and IJA must adapt to societal changes and evolving values while adhering to the fundamental principles of the ECIRK. The ECMYE, small s, capital C, and IJA shall address emerging lawful and legal issues and challenges, ensuring that the law remains relevant and just in the face of societal developments. The IJA mission pursuant to the ICMYE, small s, capital C, in partnership with the FJAUS, ICC, and ICCJ, aims to strengthen bilateral cooperation in lawful and legal matters, exchange expertise, and facilitate mutual understanding between our judicial system. The IJA seek to foster educational and cultural exchanges to broaden perspectives and enhance the professionalism of our lawful and legal practitioners. By embracing the shared values of egalitarianism, and the protection of fundamental rights, the IJA endeavor to build a resilient legal infrastructure that serves as the bedrock of our progressive society. The IJA is dedicated to promoting peace and stability in collaboration with the FJAUS, ICC, and ICCJ. The IJA works tirelessly to address transnational challenges, combating organized crime, corruption, and terrorism. Through joint efforts, the IJA strives to create a secure environment that encourages economic growth, social development, and international investment. The IJA and ICMYE, small s, capital C, is an independent, national, international, and universal judiciary providing fair and impartial justice within the ECMYE-IRKR jurisdiction conferred by the Imperial Royal Office for His-Imperial-Majesty, in parentheses, all cap, IROHEM, and the ECIRK, all cap. As an autonomous branch of the ECMYE-IRKR, the IJA and ICMYE, small s, capital C, judiciary preserves and enhances its core values as the courts meet challenging or correction, changing national and local needs. The ICMYE, small s, capital C, mission and IJA mission exists also to implement and
No. It's the ICMYE small s mission. You missed the E.
Okay, SCE. All right.
You see it right there in front of you. ICMYE small s mission. Not the ICMYE small s mission. It's the Imperial CMYE Supreme small s court imperial mission. See? So it's up top, but you just read it without the E. So it seems like you're getting S with the S. It's ICMYE CE small s mission. That way you don't get it messed up, okay?
All right. I got you.
You've been off call for a second. They should have updated you. Come on.
All right. So the ICMYE small s, capital CE mission and IJA mission.
ICMYE small s mission.
Oh, SCE small s. All right, got you. So the ICMYE SCE small mission, right?
Small s mission.
S mission. The ICMYE CE small s mission. Got
no,
it now.
ICMYE SCE Majetti mission.
What I just said.
No, you said S. It's ICMYE SCE small s mission.
ICMYE SCE
small s mission. Right in front of you. Come on.
So the IMYE SCE small s mission and IJA mission, right? Let me start again. The ICYE small s.
There you go again. ICMYE SCE small s mission.
That's what I said.
ICMYE SCE mission. You say ICMYE small s capital CE mission. C mission. It's simple. ICMYE SCE small s mission. That's all. Make it simple.
SCE small s mission.
We get it. Come on.
Get it.
All right, come on.
Man, where you at?
He's back on that paragraph.
The ICMYE SCE small s. You say small s before the C?
No, listen. ICMYE SCE small s mission.
I went back.
IJA mission is this also to implement the restoration of the Imperial Moorish Yamashi Consular Court, quote, 13th territorial, quote, district, end quote, court, end quote. You got it? Come on.
Got it. I know what I'm doing now. I'm going back.
I got it.
So I'm saying that the ICMYE
SCE small s mission.
You something else. You knew we was going to. The ICMYE district and court, end quote, court, end quote, for the ECMYE-IRKR. Effective date, 26 September 2012. Quote, retroactive to 27 August 2012, end quote, and performs in harmony with the criteria declared by the Constitution for United Small U States of America. Effective date, 17 September 1787, / Article 3, 2, effective date, 4 July 1776, per the Treaty of September 16, 1836. Effective date, 28 January 1837, pursuant to the accompanying obligations, good faith performance, and treaties for the USA small u and into the future in perpetuity ad infinitum. Detroit! Exclamation point. Smiley face.
Got it.
So got it for you 7 else. So now I'm gonna work this in 7 times. 7 times 7.
Oh yeah, you learn it. That's why you gotta keep reading, study it.
Right.
All right.
And I've been
that's all we're gonna. I told y'all it's gonna be the brief, right? This is just a mission. Go back up to the top. This is just a mission. You feel me? And it goes point for point. That's why you don't destroy any thing with a crown on it like that. You miss it. So some say I was present whenever y'all went over it. I would have said it right off the back. I went everything. My head was turned or whatever. I'll never dishonor your crown. Have it on an official document. You feel me? So you go back up the top, you see. So that's your mission for your court, showing your status. So we don't have time to get into the brief of support. But do you have any questions from this part? If you read this like you are a Jewish, not as a citizen, put your mind in a Jewish position of authority to read this so you get understanding. So you got any questions from it? Yay, nay?
Yeah, we got some questions, Protector.
Come on.
All right, so the first question comes from the header. What is a notification of appointment? You're on mute if you're speaking, Protector.
I'm here.
Oh, you heard the first question?
Notice of appointment, right?
Yeah, notice of appointment.
Why laugh? Well, the only appointment that's supposed to be on the land, if you're going through the Muslim or Christian world, would be the coming of Jesus, or a Messiah type figure, or the Mahdi, they say Islam. That's an appointment. Outside of that, you have no more appointments outside of man. Because everything is already set in stone through the United Nations in their charter in 45, okay? So they zip code everything out. So you can have elections. You can have elections and you can have elections to show the way you structure under your constitution, or if you got a constitution, whatever you got states, situated with the UN that they recognize because of your status. Okay? So there were no more appointments. So with what we did with the state and getting that seat back or the advisory chair back, but that was an appointment. When we did the active state, or better yet, go back far than that. When we did the notifications to the UN on behalf of us in the Yamasee government back in the day, way back in 03 and 04, during them years, that was the appointment for Chief Black Eagle, because we nationalized him as Chief Black Eagle over the Yamasee Native American government via matter of fact embassy, okay? So by him being nationalized as the chief, that means he is over the government completely. So he advocated his seat. He lost that control. That's why he did. He advocated his seat. He didn't lose his seat. He didn't get voted out. He advocated. He never activated completely. He was able to issue decrees like he did from his authority from the state, but he didn't go out there on the market and get himself accredited by nobody. All right, so that boy down in Florida, Mr. Georgia, de facto boy down there, he went up to the UN representing on that appointment status that what we had was, you know, him as his chief, but then he got it as a custodian over the government. They needed Chief Black Eagle. So he got chastised for that bullcrap. But anyway, outside that, there wasn't no more appointments. When I told them that I was bringing forth a republic back in 19, that was when they got a red flag raised in Philly. That's because I brought a republic state out. Remember, I got 4 states. Well, I didn't change it now because we don't need someone. We don't need a Moroccan Empire no more. It's all under my office. So we only need my office, the republic, and Mary Watchdog more than done money. You don't need 3 states. You feel me? So I didn't change it up. We'll see it in another mission. But so that appointment I had was to finalize my arrival and what you see everything here. And so you had to make an appointment. It's an appointment. So you had, that's when I changed everything up to Imperial CMYE-IRK Republic for the country property. So you went through all the different changes because you didn't know. You didn't know about teaching us. We had to grow up. We had to grow up. One small, big stick. See? So that's why you had an appointment. So you say amendment because I was going through a healing crisis. And there were certain things had to be added to it. That's why I became amendment. When I say effective date 31st, that was the 30 days I gave them when I signed it on the 1st. That's why I say retroactive back to the 1st of August. So I gave them 30 days. That's what appointment is. So then they got their time, they got their international role, protocol, 45, 60, 90, I think, 100, 120 days that they have to respond to whatever they need to do. But it doesn't stop you from moving your state. Okay? So based on what you're saying, you moving your state. So you already got full faith credit. You're not asking them for anything. You already got it. So that's why you got a lot of cats they don't understand. They think we got to go redo the contract. That's crazy. You already got full faith credit. You just got to learn how to write your own apostille and sign your own decrees and orders that you got to write to pay your bills. And then buy whatever you need, purchase whatever you need through your state. Let your state take care of it, not you. You work for the state. You got me?
Got you.
They help you out on that nose appointment?
Yep.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Cool.
Absolutely.
The next question, if we don't have no hands or questions in the chat, is
We have a hand up.
Okay, go ahead.
Now you're Atun Ray. You got the floor, bro.
Why is the court so important in a sovereign state government?
Go ahead, y'all. Y'all help them out.
I would say it goes back to the 3 keys. You gotta have your court, you gotta have your credit, and somebody help me out with the last one. Security.
The republic.
Huh?
The republic.
No, your state the second. Court, the credit the third.
Court bank and a bank.
All right, and the court.
Court first, your state second, and your credit is third.
And the credit is
run a republic state.
Right. And so the court is important because how would you settle your accounts? How would you settle any discord and opposition you have with another state? Or how would you settle any civil matters? That means you would have to go outside your own jurisdiction into somebody else's jurisdiction, meaning courtroom, in order to get your cases adjudicated or what have you. So it's important for a state to have its own court system so that it can adjudicate its affairs. Whatever comes to the state needs to be able to discharge, adjudicate, settle. You feel
have
me?
Jurisdiction.
Have jurisdiction, period.
Right. Over anything comes through your state.
Anything.
Your court gotta have jurisdiction though. Outside of that, you in somebody else's jurisdiction.
Right.
And that's a no-no.
No go.
You be slave.
Anybody else? Another question.
I have one.
All right.
What makes our imperial constitution the law of the land and the most powerful on earth?
So I got the sovereign authority of the land. So with your authority, you wrote a constitution, which gives that constitution sovereign authority of the land. Then you sent that constitution through all the heads of state who represent themselves on that authority, and they all kneel and said that you had the authority over the land because of your constitution. You have a constitutional monarch. So your constitution has what? That verified that your constitution had equity. Where did your constitution get equity? Was it from the civil anomalous getting nationalized? Hell no.
No.
It was from the gold of 100 million in gold that they recognized being under your jurisdiction, which made your constitution got the most powerful constitution on land because you have a what? You got a venue on your constitution. You got equity. Make sense?
Yeah.
They help you out.
Yes. Yes.
That was good. All right. Next question.
When you're saying you got equity, you got venue, correct?
Exactly. When you got a venue, what's a venue?
Equity.
What's a venue?
Court.
What's a venue?
A
place.
A place is what?
In which
legal action can arise.
Yeah,
can arise.
Action can arise. A sovereign jurisdiction.
Authority to become jurisdiction.
What enables, right.
A legal case can be heard.
Right? Y'all threw that about 50 ways. Now give it to me straight so I can hear it clear, okay?
It refers to your jurisdiction where a legal case is heard or tried.
No, we're talking about venue under our jurisdiction.
What's the venue that we write up, y'all? Come on.
Legal place where a legal place where pathway, how to go? A legal place where pathway arises that enables authority to become jurisdiction. Did I say that right?
Say it one more time.
A legal place such as a sovereign state where legal action arises.
The pathway to power.
Pathway. I'm sorry. Pathway to power is what
enables authority.
Authority becomes jurisdiction. Thank you. I said it backwards.
You bring it up.
Oh, did you get to hear me? Oh, all right. So
come on, McCav. Come on, McCav. You got it. You was sitting there helping him out. Tell him what it is.
It's a place as a sovereign state or country in which a legal action arises. The pathway to power is what enables authority to become jurisdiction.
Exactly.
No. Venue, a place such as a country, nation, or sovereign republic state in which a
doesn't matter. All right. I got it. It was all right. We said the same thing. We just want to we don't went down different levels.
Right.
You know? But that's where you can raise a what? A legal where you got a venue where you can do what? You can raise a legal action in your court.
Right.
That creates what? Jurisdiction.
Right. The pathway to power is what enables sovereignty.
Venue comes first.
Oh, that's cool. That's right.
No, it's not that venue comes first, is what a venue is. That's what a
venue
is. That's a venue. I don't know what you're talking about. You need to read it to him again. That was a tune. That was a tune. What?
They had the jurisdiction.
You can't have jurisdiction without venue, is what we're saying. That's why we read that, because that's what.
Now, when you go to Webster, they're gonna tell you about a venue. It ain't gonna make no sense.
Right. That's what you was reading, the court case and all of that.
We created our own venue. So we created that because we on our own state. So we had to create a venue, and then we had to write a definition for it. Like we did. Not outside of what they say a venue is. No, we create our own venue because we have a what? A sovereign state. We are foreign nationals in our own country.
Mm-hmm.
So you got a venue just from that status. That make being a foreign national in your own country. They can't touch you. They can't do anything to you. That makes you can create a what? You have a legal, you create a venue, a court where you can hold court. Because now you got jurisdiction, right?
That's right.
Everybody else run from your jurisdiction, don't they?
Right.
Right.
Sovereign Republic state.
And the judges say we can't touch them or we be disbarred. Well, that's running from your jurisdiction, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
God damn.
Somebody say, God damn.
All right. We got another one in the chamber for you, protection.
All right, come
on. Who has the power to bring a judge before the courts?
Your Constitution do. You have. That's what we set up. You haven't read the brief. We didn't get to the brief tonight.
Okay.
This is just a 2-pager here. And I told y'all, like Costa, it might be more than one night, right, to go over, because the brief, pull the brief up right quick. Who got it? If you go look at the brief, a lot of that stuff is answered inside the brief. You feel me?
Okay.
That makes sense to you?
That makes sense. That makes sense.
So we have to, like I said, you have to read that first part. They get them questions what they just read in 2 pages. That's why the brief came along to do what? To give it that explaining that you asking questions about now when that stuff is already in the brief. That makes sense to you?
That makes sense. So we'll move on from there. Anybody on the floor has a question before I read off the next one? All right. Can you explain?
Can we classify it as a legal option or lawful action?
Oh, that was the next question. I'm glad you asked that. So the next question was, what's the difference between legal and lawful?
What's the difference between legal and lawful? Well, under UCC 3-419, they say they can operate your accommodation. They can operate your contract by accommodation. So they say they can legally operate your birth rate contract by accommodation. Through UCC 3-419, they didn't come and ask you, could they do it, right?
No.
So that's color law, right?
Yeah.
So that's legal. They can't do that shit lawfully, right?
No.
So now you have a lawful system where you can bring that type of injustice to your court.
Question. Hidden contract, huh?
Excuse you?
No disclosure, huh? They don't have to give you disclosure. They can do that by not having to tell you what it is, huh?
Well, that's color law.
Yeah, got you. That's what I'm at.
That's why they play they esquire. They pretend to be lawyers, but on their docket they say they are what? Esquire. Because they practice color of law.
Yeah.
So the lawful way to go about that was they would have to come ask you, and you would give your signature after have, like he said, being fully disclosed of what's what, right? That would be lawful.
Well, it's like they got penal that they got from the UCC. And they wrote penal up to make them penal to say that you violated a penal and then say you violate the law. Then you say, what law? Then they say this law, code section, this and that. We say, well, that's a penal code. That's not no law. So where do you violate the law at then?
Right.
Their system, you never can.
Never can. Right, because acting in the color of, that's correct. Whatever they make up along the way, that's so.
That's why you see them create stuff every day.
Every day, that's correct. That's how you create.
That's why you see that boy, that orange boy, going off about the system only because he's involved now.
Right.
If he wasn't involved, he wouldn't be saying a damn thing. But since he involved, he wanted to enact some white privileges that he's above everybody else. And they like, no, you're not. You got privilege based on your money and being a millionaire and your status, but in the code of the Constitution that you say you believe in, and you accept that driver license, Social Security card to operate yourself under. Well, they said that has you can't. There's nobody above the law under that venue. You feel me?
Ready for the next one?
Got a question.
Come on.
What type of experience are you looking for the ICMYE small s courts as far as judges?
What am I looking for? What?
What kind of experience are you looking for?
Oh, you talking about law clerks, attorney clerks? You know, when they in their bar school, not the judges. They useless. It's the law clerk to do all the work.
Right. That's true.
So you look for law clerks and secretaries to work. They come when they bring their own qualification, but that's an NED status, and they don't. It's not no jurisdiction issue because the United States is our sister country. It's the issue they got to do with the oath that they signed to wherever. You feel me?
Yes.
I don't know the oaths they signed. You feel me?
Right.
You know. So whatever they sign, they can't violate their oath. That's between them and their oath.
Mm-hmm. And you?
All right. You kind of touched on this question, Protector, and a couple that's under it. So I will start off. Can you just give details or talk a little more about, because you talked about the 12th District Court, which is the mediation. So what would be the 13th Territorial District Court? I know you said Consular
Court. That's the Imperial Moore Yamasee Consular Court.
Consular Court. It says where it's located, but.
Oh, right now, you can do trial under your mission here. You got to brief up. You got to brief up. See the brief? You can do trial. You can do that in the Chancery Court. What page is it? Page 2. You see it? At the top, page 2. Right there. See? The IYCC, Imperial Moorish Yamasee Consular Court, pursuant to the ICCMYE, Imperial Constitution, Continental Moorish Yamasee Empire, Part 11, Imperial Law 26-1, and the ICCMYE, Imperial Constitution, Continental Moorish Yamasee Empire, Part 10, Imperial Law 25. Okay, you can go down there and look at them in a minute. Functions would do what?
Equity and law.
Functions would do what? Functions would follow. Go ahead, read it.
Procedure in equity and law within the ECMYE-IRK at the image.
You see? So I already gave you permission to go do what you need to do, open up your doors and run your court for that type of function. Then the other function is going to be operated where? Keep reading.
Also, the Imperial National Court of Appeals within the IJA should have appeals from either the Imperial National Law Tribunal or Imperial Regional Law Tribunal on all cases concerning common law, admiralty, jurisdiction, and maritime jurisdiction, which functions will be adjudicated within the ECMYE-IRK at the United States Court of Appeals for the Federal Circuit. FJAUS, Washington, D.C., USA.
FJA, Federal Judicial Administration, United States. So you don't care who they are, they're all in that same banner, you do? So you only using them, so you open up, you got a state. And so you using them, like the full faith credit clause say, until you open up your own doors. So you got a whole court. Someone violate your contract, you gotta wait 10 years to settle. You gotta have a court immediately. That's why the Pope said in civil order. And Stanter, if he has to shut down what? The World Bank or the IMF, right? Because you got to have your funding to move your state. That makes sense to you.
That makes sense.
Everybody all right?
That's cool.
You're right.
Yes, Protect.
Oh, yeah.
Because of the gold and sovereignty that comes under my state.
Okay.
Because you got a true sovereign on land now. So you got two sovereign, just like you got the emperor on land. I'm the emperor, but you got the old emperor, but that's true sovereign. That's why we had normal sovereign currency. Last time they had sovereign currency, who?
The emperor. The emperor.
Yeah, sovereigns. So now we have sovereign, normal sovereigns, because you own the land. I was able to raise the flag. I raised the red flag back up. So that's why our jurisdiction all over the world, and it supersedes everybody's jurisdiction. That's why I told you we'd be here when everybody else gone.
Right.
But nobody got established us up with this, because they can't show true attachment to the land. No. Blood oath is MF, right?
Right.
Like that, don't you?
Yeah. Pretty good. All right.
I mean, that didn't help them out. We'd make a movie so they can learn, right?
Like, to the making. All right. So we got another one. When speaking of extending past borders, what other sovereign republics are out there?
We're doing what?
In the document, you talk about extending past borders, the jurisdiction or the court. So the question was, are you saying with other sovereign republics? And so the question
there ain't none.
Okay, cool. Please don't say that.
Yeah, make it
Where you
easy.
gonna get one? Where you gonna get one at?
Yeah, ain't none.
They already established. They all listen real careful, okay? They all signed on to, well, you gotta understand the countries and their constitution and everything. But they all signed on to the indigenous rights of indigenous people, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Okay.
So why you got citizen then?
But none of those people are indigenous.
How can you have a citizen and be indigenous at the same time?
Can't.
It's an oxymoron, right?
Yeah.
So they wrote the indigenous rights for indigenous people that are attached to the land that don't have no status. But if you got status, they got you classified as a citizen, right?
Right.
Then they got the pygmies and all them. They keep in the background because they the true sovereigns on land because they were here for them, right?
Right.
They just don't know how to contract themselves, right?
Right.
So they had a right of rights to protect them, not you. You classified to be a corporation. All right?
Mm-hmm.
So when you got classified as the indigenous government of the Americas, that made your emperor, me, attach himself back to the land. So that made all the indigenous rights, you can operate them because you got a venue to operate them. And you got a status to operate them. And they already been approved by 3/4 of the UN General Assembly.
Right.
That they can't operate, but they already approved for you to operate them. Because you are officially an indigenous government, the oldest. So that makes you had to attach yourself back to the land.
Right. That's correct.
Y'all got me now?
Got you.
Right. Pardon, pause here.
Yes, got you.
That's good. All right, so the next question is, I like this question. Why do courts have missions? Or why does our court have a mission?
Oh, a mission gives you a future, what you intend to do, that's your intention. But you got to state, so it's a mission. So that gives you an outline. Your mission can always be updated, but you got to give yourself a mission. Because under the charter of diplomacy, you got privilege and immunity of admission of non-party to the Vienna Convention. So if you're a non-party, they made the ones that was a party, you know what I'm saying, have that type of energy. That makes sense to you.
That makes sense. So what would be the difference between a mission and a letter of intent then?
Well, that's from country to country. A mission is you're going out to the whole world.
Okay.
So a letter of intent is to a country. Or you can write it to the whole world too. You just let the world a letter or a notice of intention that you, like I did, that we were coming out to do business with the flotilla, the hemp, you know, casino, all that stuff, remember? That's still in progress. But now you see you had to get structured properly first, because you can't go out there writing them type of trust and foundation contracts and your court is not properly set up. So if you do a business change or a deed of assignment, it's just for that project or whatever you're doing, contract over. But anything else that's attached to your state, you got to have your court up, because you don't want some other state having jurisdiction over a contract from your state that's got to be settled under their jurisdiction. That's a no-no, right?
No, that's a no-no, right.
Make sense to you now?
That makes sense. All right. So then we have, this question is there any office or any other court above the Supreme Court?
It ain't what?
Is there any office or any other court above the Supreme Court, small s?
Ain't no court above ours. We above the head.
So how does the Constitutional Court?
You got the flag of the United Nations flies under jurisdiction of the 100 million in gold. Because of the United States, that's why they control it.
Right.
Well, the 100 million goes under me now. So that make that jurisdiction not that you got, it's your gold. You got jurisdiction of your gold, not them. They're just holding it. They only want to deposit it. You see, the owner back now. So if the owner got his own gold, that means he got a court to handle all this transaction. You don't have to go there. At the national court is set up for countries to come and have a dispute on, like we just talked about, treaties and all that kind of stuff. You feel me?
Right. So then
you got your own court. So that makes everything under your court. Even the niggas that run the red flag and all that got to come to your court. That's why I told live alone, die you must. You feel me?
Okay.
That's all I said. I ain't got time to argue with them. Let them keep flying it. They ain't going nowhere with it. You see it? They ain't a damn thing happening. Niggas still flying it. You see them out there flying it on their car. He's still looking stupid, right? Ain't nothing happened. Still talking about this now. Okay. Now you got to come to court and prove that you got jurisdiction over that flag. Because you got a court set up. That's where that jurisdiction, that's where that jurisdiction of that flag lies at, under your court. Right. You can bring Morocco to court.
Wow.
You bring everybody in court.
Right.
You can bring Morocco to court and tell them, show you how they dishonor the emperor.
There you go.
By losing the contract. You bring all of them to court.
Yep.
Like that, don't you?
No, that's
yeah, they disassociated themselves from it.
That's
they had to set him up too. That's
that would be.
I mean, you see, I know you got to see the contract that Morocco had to be forced under by France when they had their flag on their flag. You feel me? So they was on occupation.
Okay.
See, so the United States were paying France off them to keep them on occupation so they can do what they want to do with the treaty. Then in 1836, when they did the Treaty of September, the 1836 treaty, well, the only thing they did was take off the 50 years. Where they didn't have to update it every 50 years. So you seen all hell break loose after that.
Talking that talk.
You seen all hell break loose. You feel me?
Right. All right. So would you say
come on.
Yeah, how does the Constitutional Court then sit within the Supreme Court, or how does that work?
Talking about the ECC?
Yeah, because that's the Constitution.
Oh, that's just an overseer to make sure everything is running properly. They interpreters of the court.
Period. court period. Okay, so then it's not necessarily over the Supreme Court, it's over the court.
No, they tell you it's not. They got supreme interpreters to make sure there ain't no violation of the Constitution.
Right.
That's why the Constitution does. We got equity, right?
Right. We got a couple more for you. How does or can the courts work in harmony with the USA or CAPS courts?
Oh, easy.
Okay. And what fashion would they or could work together?
That's at the 12th. That's at the 12th district.
Cool.
Meet me at the 12th district. You get all the info.
Meet me at the 12th district. That's an easy one.
There ain't nothing else to be said.
Meet me at the 12th district. I like that. Okay, I got another one. How does our court or international court differ from our international criminal court differ from the ICJ? Like,
that just depends how you write the rules of the court.
Okay.
That's what you get. That's what you get there now to write the rules of the court. Okay. I gave you a mission, brief support. Now you got to write the rules and all that coming along.
Right. All right. And so being
makes sense now. Got you scared now, right?
No, that makes sense.
Got you shaking now. Ooh.
Now the next question is, being that our jurisdiction supersedes everybody else's, that means our international criminal court will actually be able to have
write law.
Right laws, but actually hold people to the fire, like, you know what I'm saying?
No, yeah, that's why you got kangaroo courts out here. That's why I was telling you earlier I think that was y'all reading this off of what I put it on, and I put it out there a certain way. When you take away from that, you went back into banana republic. You feel me?
Okay.
But you got official. You don't take away from that.
Right.
Even though some say I seen it on when y'all were going out. I didn't see it, but you don't never take away from the energy that's put in it. It's a mission.
Okay.
You feel me?
Right.
So you got flags and you got crown. You don't never take away from that. So they even take it, but I gave y'all the script. You had 13, 14 slides. Then I said, go read what's online. You got a line, it's online.
Right.
So to take away from that, I have a clue who did it. But I just caught it at the time when I caught it because it wasn't proper for what we're doing here. You feel me? So I had to set the record straight. So y'all know me, I come straight. Y'all raw dog. You feel me?
Yeah.
So, and just because you're a republic. So you got to learn how to run a state. You're going to make mistakes. So don't get all caught up in your ego because you made a damn mistake. You feel me?
Right.
Whoever did it. I ain't got time to deal with it. It's just little stuff like that you should know when you got a mission. This powerful. You feel me? Why would you want to destroy anything, especially with a royal crown on it? You feel me? So
lesson learned. Copy that. Copy that. All right.
So what else you got? Come on.
All right. So let me see which one of these.
Now you just on page 2 here, remember?
Right,
you got a whole lot. You got a whole lot in that brief.
Right. It says, so how was the IRK able to add imperial and imperial to describe its constitution?
Oh, because of the inheriting what I inherit. When you look at the E, you got the throne of the Washington. Washington deduct the monument. Then when you got the I, you got Morocco, Al Morocco. You feel me? So you got E and I. You feel me? So that just go along with your seat. That makes sense to you.
That makes sense. All right. Okay, got you. In the Imperial CMYE-IRK Republic for the country of United States, what is the significance of the space between the United and the dash?
Well, that's how they had to write it to keep the Al-Marak. Oh, that's on Al-Marak. So when the Pope and them moved it, and for them to run the democracy all USA, they had to adopt the United States, the sovereign jurisdiction. You couldn't hide it. You can't run from it. What you gonna do with it? So they had to hide it under the embassy, the Kingdom of Morocco. So they hid it under there, the United States, small s, showing you the sovereignty of the land. Well, the land, that's small s. Go back to the small u. Before then, with u small s, it's going by the sovereignty. So so for me being who I am, that was my jurisdiction. That was Al-Marak. So I had the authority to go snatch it back from the Kingdom of Morocco and the United States because they had no jurisdiction over any damn way. They was only from it. You feel me?
Right.
That's why you see me come and take it, throw it back in their face, and you ain't heard them say nothing but run. So if they had jurisdiction, though, they come and tell them, you can't do that. You feel me?
Right.
You can't move on that.
Right.
It's on. You see? So, no. Y'all like that, don't
you? Yeah, that is cool.
Oh, yeah.
All right, 2 more and then we done.
You sure? All right, come
Yeah,
on.
well, you know how we do.
I got, you know me, I'm working on another mission. So, that's supposed to be ready tomorrow. So, you know me, I'm ready to drop.
Right. Simple one. What other little
you see, I didn't get all dressed up for this call. I'm rolling. I'm working.
Copy that.
Giving them a little insight of who we is, where we're going, and how we get ready to bust the market open. Let's go. Come on, what you got?
True. What are the lower courts under the ICMYE-IRK, small s, and IJA?
We have a lot of lower courts. You just have to read the whole brief. The next month, full month call, we'll have another brief. We had this brief to read, okay? So they give y'all a month to read over the mission, okay, and this brief. So next month call, we had this brief so you can understand it, and make sure you got some questions, all right? Because we're gonna have other missions out too. That's already we run a state, but you got to keep up. In an hour, 2 hours, maybe we need to start doing maybe a 2-day call because we so long winded. You feel me?
Yeah.
You know, so we just can't get it in 3 hours. It's impossible. See, because you got so much, and these just some questions. You keep reading, you question out the question. You feel me? Right. Some folk, some people got common sense, understanding. They can read and get damn, and get their own stuff. Once they read it 2-3 times. You feel me? So it's like here, go down a little bit to the bottom of this page here. See, we were just talking about it a few minutes ago. Okay, go down. Okay, see right here. What do they say? See, he says, Article 34, indigenous people, right? Quote, non-national, see, end quote. You see? See, you ain't put your own status in there. Ain't nobody else can do that. And you adopt into your constitution, see? Because they're your law now, you feel me? They're your rights. You like that, don't you? Right. So it's right in your brief. That's in your brief support. See, so you able to use all of these in this, not just these. These just one we use for this brief support here. Article 34, 37, 38, 39. You can use the whole thing. You feel me? 207 version. You feel me? But you actually can operate the indigenous rights. Can't nobody else how they do that. So they who are they? Where they have a status to say they outside of African American. To step on the scene like we are and say non-nationals on an official document at the UN, who could step out there and do some magic like that? But yours truly, right? Because you are the indigenous government of America. That's why they classify you as on. So that makes you got these indigenous rights. Right. Because you are the oldest autonomous. Autonomous, y'all know that means sovereign. Autochthon means indigenous. On the international arena, you on the world scene as that. So now you have document and your briefs and your mission that's active and enforced. You have that verifying the things that they recognize you behind the scene at the UN and everywhere else, and know you coming out. So now you can show and prove who you is by law. Right. You're verified. Like you said earlier, you are verified sovereign crown prince. Verified. Unbelievable in 2020 damn folk, 2023, right? Mm-hmm. That's some old 4,000-5,000 year old shit, You come up in 2023 and 20s. Well, I came along the whole 203, remember? So in the early 20 years, you create yourself as a recognized sovereign crown prince, a sovereign emperor on an international arena. That's got to be wicked, right? Some say, right? Yeah. We'll keep going, all right?
Yep. We got last question, Protect.
What you got?
Last but not least, can you touched on it, but can you go further into explaining what the original sovereign jurisdiction means or is?
Or they go back to the emperor and the Washington, San Ildefonso. They stole their privileges, their rights. Then they wrote laws or Bill of Rights or Confederation, all that, to give them jurisdiction over your land. So you say original jurisdiction. Well, you got the inheritance of the IIEHU and the Washington. So who would be the original then? Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Wait on that. Who would be the original?
We are.
Saint Ildefonso, the Emperor of Morocco. You feel me?
Right.
So them are the originals. So they won't have no jurisdiction outside of them,
right,
because they're the true sovereigns.
Right, and everybody else is coming in, invading and stealing. So yeah,
Stealing.
Yeah, right.
So you said the original sovereign jurisdiction because you got treaty law and you got the supreme law of the land on your hand. You feel me?
Copy that.
That carry you back now? You good?
We good. We good. With that being said, do we have anything from YouTube? Any other questions? Any nominals want to ask?
What time is it? We got a hand raised.
9:31. Lamar, you got
really?
Yeah.
Man, I thought like 7:30. Wow, we've been rolling like that.
Yep.
You got a couple hands in the chat.
Yeah.
All right, come on.
Lamar, you got the floor and then the tune.
All right, so places like Saudi Arabia, Libya, they print their own money. The reason they're not sovereign republics is because they're not recognizing the indigenous people of the land. Is that it?
Nah, they got a contract by the United States. You got to read contract.
I see.
See when
all them came in after the fall of the Ottoman Empire. You got to read contract, bro.
Right, I'm about to say, and see when it was incorporated or founded or whatever.
What it got on that date, they said established.
Established, there you go, established.
And they found oil. That's when they got all these luxury.
I yield gratitude.
Outside that, they were the desert isles, they call them. Under control of Britain and America. Then they struck oil. You seen what happened after that, right? So they have took that full faith and credit from Britain and England. They got them established. They created their own constitution or parliament or whatever. And now they got rich and they got their own military. So you see what's happening. You live in that damn town, right? Make sense to you?
Yes.
Happy out.
Thank you, Emperor. I yield.
Cool. What you got?
Atum got his hand up.
Okay, so whoever gets summons to the court, they're not going to be able to have an attorney represent them.
What can they want? Well, see, like I say, you can't answer that because the rules of the court haven't been written.
Okay.
And once you got a sovereign jurisdiction, what you got under your constitution, when you go read it, it tells you have to buy. You can only enter through gold or silver. You can't pay to come into our court with no fiat money. It's inside your constitution. Oh, you like that? You read that one, huh?
Wicked.
Caught you off guard.
Salam alaikum magic, Emperor. I got a two-part question.
Okay.
So, who has the authority to write a decree? And
only a sovereign. Only a sovereign can write a decree. Or a king, they can write a decree. Only a true sovereign can write a decree and a declaration in the same document. That's what you're looking at.
Yes.
Okay. What else you got?
I think I went up for a little bit. I didn't catch everything you said, Emperor.
Oh, I said a decree can be written by a king or monarch.
All right.
You have executive monarch, you got constitutional monarch, and you have the absolute monarch. Okay. They can write a decree. Presidents don't write executive order. But a true sovereign can write a decree and a declaration. Okay? So on the market, you see kings and queens out there and claim to be this authority, but they can never write a decree. If they was a true sovereign, where they could have wrote a decree and a declaration and reestablished or rewrote their whole damn government. But they know that's why I came in and did with the declaration decree. Because only a true sovereign can write a declaration decree. So I came in and wrote a government decree to create a republic. That's a decree. And then you had a declaration to come and prove you declared that you was this. You declared that you was this. You declared that you was this. You declared that you inherit Morocco. You declared you inherit Washington. You inherit Chief Black. You took that declaration. Okay? All right. It's been out there since 2019. You seen anybody show up?
Nope.
So they can't. They can talk about you behind the scene. Oh, he's wrong. He's this. He's that. But why ain't they showed up to prove me wrong on international arena? Because they ain't got no meaning to speak. You feel me?
Right.
So I get me now. You like that, don't you?
Oh, yes.
But you got to sit back and ride the clock for a little bit, keep running, growing to get time to elapse. Why? Because they haven't showed up yet. I'm still waiting on them to show up.
All right. And then my second part question was what does active and enforcement?
It's what it says, but it's the part of the question you didn't ask. That's why I'm laughing. It's the quote in there that you missed.
Oh, right.
That's the part you missed. You got a lot of things I ain't been for. But when you got that quote in there like I got it, that's a different meaning.
Yeah,
I'm gonna leave that one alone. I'll leave that for homework, all right?
All right, I got one more for you, Emperor.
All right, what you got?
Yeah. So what is the Imperial Judiciary Administration?
It's explained right here through your brief. All that's explained in brief.
All right. Appreciate it, Emperor.
You knew that. You just want to mess. You just want to get that long breath. Y'all just hold them up a little. Just hold the call up a little longer.
I'm asking for the people in the back. You know?
All right, don't be asking what I do. Y'all you the two.
Bring another one up.
Right, come on.
Congrats, Emperor.
All right, y'all good? I got work to do. I got missions. I got one to stamp in tomorrow. You feel me?
Yeah, more questions. We'll say.
Oh yeah, man, we're stepping in tomorrow. My office. So let's get ready, y'all. We got reading. We got some homework. So after this call, we know what we're gonna be prepared. We already got on the flyer with this mission here. So we just changed the update to the next month, and we might have to go 2 days on. That's the only thing we change. Because I don't think we're going. This is 8 pages. So well, we ain't really got to go over no. Yeah, we do got December on. So we're still gonna have a little timeline there, right? So we got, but this is a beast. Y'all know this is a beast.
Oh yeah.
This is a beast right here.
Oh yeah.
It's online. Tell the world. That's why I say you got to go to your website and show this, because you're online, so they can go read it themselves. So they ain't got to wait for us to come read it for them. They can go test out themselves, see how much they can understand, and see what we is as a sovereign state, since they already talking. So they can go read themselves now. You feel me? So that way it's out there. You get more coming. We moving the state. So we just gearing you up. So you don't like to read, you're in the wrong place. We got help for you in university though. Speed reading, memory power help you out. But if you can't read, we moving on without you. You feel me? So we always shit we call better, right?
Better.
So if you ain't ready to get better with us and pay yourself, I ain't got time to deal with you. So y'all ain't want to smell the breath coming out your mouth, tell you the truth. Because everything you're seeking is death, remember? Think about it for a second. All the bullshit y'all reading now be my dead people. Take them out. They come say their ass. Look at people. They carry that Bible around like it's the holding in them, holding the Bible, the book. They had to kill the tree to write the book. Then they carry the book around like it's holding it down. But all them cares in their dead. Ain't none of them came out. They save you from yourself. So you gotta look at everything they teaching you is dead. Every rap, every movie is dead. Me and Petty went on the early days. Remember Petty? Got you thinking a lot, don't it? It's like a cycle, remember? Greed, wrath, infatuation, lead to what? That death and what cycle? See that return? See? So
yes,
you got the only sovereign ship I ain't bringing what? You got a light. And you bringing a new light to the planet. Because everything else they teaching is what? Dead. Ain't got them no salvation. Might got them little 50, 60, 70 years, but what else out there? Look at all the people had all that knowledge and they came through strong. I know all this, I know all that. And then you see them, they don't remember nothing. You feel me? What good did it do? Learn about the Emerald Tablet of Ptah. What good is it going to do? To know the book by heart. What good? It can't save you. He told you what to do inside the book to help yourself when death show up. But he never said that book going to save you, did it? Got you scared, now I got you thinking, right? My Jesus saved me, remember? Ah, damn. You know them dummies. Y'all ain't laughing and shit.
Looking for Jesus.
My Muhammad saved me, damn. I ain't seen a flag yet since I've been on here 58 years where they said they was fighting for Christ or they were fighting for Muhammad. All them niggas said they was fighting for their country and their flag and they had crosses around their neck. That's all. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because I ain't seen Jesus come say them niggas nothing. I ain't seen Muhammad show up over there for the Palestinians to do nothing. So y'all tell me what y'all gonna do. Barbecue mildew, right?
Right.
Barbecue mildew.
So they ain't got no stake. Where they going? They ain't got nothing going on. Look at everything going on. They ain't got nowhere to go. Everything deadlocked, right? They're trying to make something out of the presidential election coming up. Y'all know that's a flop. It don't even mean nothing no more. Obama came and gave a little excitement because he got a little swag for Chicago. But outside that, he didn't get shit done. You feel me? He became a pawn just like everybody else. You feel me?
He can get nothing done.
See? So what else? You got different governors show up. And some of them got a little swing and slack. What, you don't get nothing done. You know, what's happening? Where you going? See? So you got the only live shit. Why? Because you emerging and you creating your own destiny. See what I'm saying? And ain't no blog. So you constantly developing or evolving. You feel me? So I don't like talking my hands. Everybody's talking we told hands, you know. But anyway, you're evolving. So that's where we at now. So we open up to come out, you know, we moving. We made mistakes live because that stuff don't mean nothing. At the end of the day, you got to cross through my damn fire. So who cares what they think? You feel me? So y'all with me? Y'all ain't got no more questions?
I'm with you.
Y'all ain't got no more questions for me tonight?
Nah, we good.
You sure? Y'all good enough? You got a good call? Decent one?
You want more.
A, B,
Yes.
A, B, C,
Yes.
D. You got food. That boy said he food.
Ooh.
Y'all got enough? What you gonna do with it though, right?
That part.
That part, right? Oh, he gonna long boy. Y'all heard me coming in. That part. Y'all heard that voice, right? Oh.
That's the Nanya.
You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, now another 2 hours. Here we go. Amen. Time to wake up the emperor, crank him up. Nah, but I'm good. I got, you know me, I got my mission. So we gotta go over that tomorrow, and I gotta read tomorrow, so I got a lot going on. So let's go ahead and shut this thing down, all right?
All right.
We good? Ain't nothing else?
Nah, that's it. That is it.
All right, cool.
All right, keep in mind the quote, divine royal blood, and quote, decreed and granted, nominationals and those who are skilled, non-executive directors, NEDs, privileges, and immunities to operate without fear, favor, the property, form, and operational imperial CMYE-IRK Republic for the country of United States, small s, venue, jurisdiction, commerce, and culture. Be certain to mark your calendars for Tuesday, 26 December, 2023 at 1700/5 p.m. EST for the full Code-Moon live reading and the continuation of Namaculture. In closing, I/we would like to thank the Universal Traveler, Dweller, the Absolute Royal Sovereign, :space, all caps, HEM, :space, Emperor, :space, Sam Hu, a mini dash, quote, Adelo-yi, end quote. And I/we would like to thank the Imperial Royal Princess, :space, Princess Huhaika Samson-L for your presence. :space, more dash over. We express gratitude for all our Imperial Dynamic readers, gratitude to all the nominationals working behind the scenes, and our viewing audience for your attendance and participation. With that, we say, Salam Alaikum with magic. May the dweller be with you all, divine beings, and continue to be with you all, divine beings. And may you, all caps HEM, continue to be a universal traveler, :space, dweller dash emperor, :space, Sam Hu, a mini dash Ray, quote, Adelo-yi.
Adelo-yi. I will. I'm getting better, bro. Y'all witnessing it.
All right.
So
Adelo-yi.
make me getting ready. So let's get going, y'all. Like I said, I got one for y'all tomorrow to read. So
cool.
Ha ha! Time to dance. Right?